Okay. So to recap what happened in the previous session, you guys were able to finish the death house. You were able to
Sorry to interrupt. You might wanna restart your stream quickly.
what?
I don't know if it's just frozen for me. It might just be frozen for me.
Is it still frozen?
Yeah. Oh,
Can you
Yeah.
refresh it?
I refreshed it, yeah, it's still, like
Okay. I'll
Good catch.
start again. Yeah, the moment that I opened up Discord for some reason it
yeah, it's whenever you stream in Discord.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
there was an encoding error.
Yeah, your encoding got taken over by Discord apparently and took away from your OBS. Makes perfect sense. Figure out how I'm gonna introduce this mask.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Also with the mask, it's gonna be pretty easy with Barovia. Because I mean you could just have it be a skull. Given the fact that there's some things like in Barovia that like magic kind of changes a bit to look more horror-esque. So if you
Uh,
want it to be, it could just be a skull. Um, so if not, you can flavor it however you want to flavor it.
hmm.
All right, I think that should be good. Share webcam back up. All right. My can you guys talk real fast?
Yeah, and I see
hello,
your
hello,
lips moving.
hello.
Okay, so desktop works. Okay, just want to make sure the audio is working. Okay. To recap what happened, you guys were in the basement of the death house. You were able to make it through. You saw the statue that was there that looked like it depicted uh, a pale, gaunt man with a wolf. You did see that the left eye and left hand were bandaged. Um, you were able to also that the ghouls that you fought to end the second session um, were wearing the cultist robes with the hand with the eye set into it. Um, Minnow found a trap door by that statue that led up to the wolf's den, which was that nice cozy room that you guys had with the fireplace and the liquor, the wine. Sorry. Um, Minnow did touch the statue, which caused 5 shadows to appear. We're able to dispatch of the shadows and moved south or east, west of the south on the map.
Yeah.
We're able to move south on the map, and you found a door. As Minnow tried to open the door, uh, her paw got stuck. Turned out to be a mimic. Your party fought the mimic, was able to beat the mimic, and then you made your way into a bedroom, which was a lot better than the rest of them that were there. It did have a footlocker at the bottom of it, which you all opened. Were able to find some nice magical items. Uthal got a cloak of protection, and I forget, was that where you guys found the potions, the 4 potions, health potions? I believe so.
We have 4
Um,
health potions? Oh yeah, and then we used them all, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
used them all real quick, and then yeah. So with that, there, the moment that you opened up the chest and sorted through it all, 2 ghasts broke through the wall behind them, which turned out to be wearing the same clothes as Elizabeth and Gustav Durst. You guys, Minnow went down in that fight right away. Shin was able to hop over Minnow, give Minnow a potion to bring her back, and while also protecting Minnow from one of the ghasts. Afterwards, you guys went down further to the sound of the voices chanting, which you were able to find the apparitions that were there in the sanctum, the spiritual room that they were summoning, or they were asking for a sacrifice to be made. Sacrifice was not made when Minnow left the dais. They then summoned Lorgoth the Decayer, which was a big shambling mound. Shin made the decision that you all should run away. He opened up the portcullis to allow you guys to run. Uthal did not understand it, since Shin wasn't able to talk during that session, and Uthal charged in. Minnow also charged in and would have been one-shotted if it wasn't for Ambrose, who used silvery barbs to make a crit become a miss. You guys then started running away, and as you were leaving, you went through the trap door to get to the first floor. And as you guys were leaving, the house turned into what was a hellscape. Um, every room that had a fireplace had poisonous black smoke. And also every door frame and every door was gone. It was changed to scythe swinging blades, and all the windows were bricked up. You guys were able to make it through some of the blades. Some of y'all went down. Others hit nat 20s, were immune to the poison, black smoke. I don't think anyone got poisoned by that, actually. You guys all passed that. The blades, not so much. Minnow went down. Ambrose went down. They brought back Ambrose, healed Minnow. Then you guys made it to the final door. Y'all exited the house and got to level 3. I did allow you guys to long rest, so that way you guys can like get your level 3. But for the sake of the story, it is getting close to nighttime, so you will still have to long rest to like go to sleep, basically. But it's getting close to darkness or nighttime. So let me configure this here so y'all can see.
I forgot my coffee.
Okay.
Village of Barovia.
A question: are you guys able to see anything on this map?
No.
Okay, let's see. Nothing. So
Yeah, nothing. Oh, no, again.
okay.
Wow, this is a dense fucking place. I'm able to see like little circles, which I'm assuming are like lamps, maybe, or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's up?
We're in the village.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys have made it out of the house. And yeah, so now you guys are in the village. You guys have.
And we've
you
seen
should be able to
lights.
see- Yeah.
We
Are
should
you
be
able
able
to
to
see
see
the? Have you changed it already
Oh.
in the navigation?
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Nope. All
Oh,
right.
I didn't know if like my OBS was freezing and you weren't able to see anything.
No, sorry. I
Also,
missed the venue change.
okay, no worries. Also too, in the journal, I did change up a lot of the things that were there.
Okay.
As you guys make it out of the death house, you do notice that like as you guys make it through, there's I'll give you guys the last note that you guys weren't able to find. It kind of like flutters out of the house, like kind of like it just gets spit out essentially.
Okay.
And it lands next to y'all, and there it is. It's the final confession. And so, as you read it, I was promised knowledge, power beyond what any mortal could understand. But what I have seen, it is not what they told me. The blood, it stains my hands, and I hear their screams at night. I cannot sleep. The master does not answer, he only watches. The hand that reaches from beyond death is no savior, it is a curse. I must leave this place, but can anyone escape the whispered one? Even now, I feel his eyes on me.
Whispered one.
And so there's that. And also, too, I did add in everything that you guys seen so far. So there's those pictures of everything that y'all seen. In case you ever want to look back and see what y'all fought, things like that.
What has been seen? Cool. Lorgoth the Decayer, that motherfucker had a name. Alright, so is this house right here, is this the death house?
Yeah, the house that you guys are currently at, that you are standing outside the death house.
Yeah, so I think can we like I guess Minnow on her way out of the house, she's just like she's not breaking stride like just outside. So she's gonna run to this alleyway here, in hopes that others are following.
Okay. As you're like running, again, I'll read the description of the village. Tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. Tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for a mournful sobbing that echoes throughout the streets from a distance. So the area that you're running to, kind of seems like where that sobbing is coming from.
Oh really?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing that because the blood is circulating through my ears so loudly that that I'm only hearing my own footsteps as I run and my heartbeat. So I'm just like finding the closest dark corner to create an obstacle between me and the front door of that house.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone else joins, but that is what Minnow does.
Yeah, I'll follow Minnow.
I'll follow as well.
Yeah, Uthal will follow too. I think anybody can move that token if you guys want to move.
This line is where Ravine went, right? That's where he.
Yeah.
It's to here. All
right. Holy shit, you guys! Did you see what happened back there?
Yeah, that was
happened?
with the doors and the nightmare. That place transformed while we were in the basement.
Yeah.
Work of a demon, I tell you.
Work of something.
Could I roll an Arcana to see if I know what happened to the house?
Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana. Okay. So you're rolling to see. So you're asking what happened with the house. Like, what do you mean exactly?
Like, how did the house change from how it was before we went to the basement to after we came out of the basement?
Okay. You get the sense that because you did not appease the apparitions that were there, and didn't because basically those apparitions are part of the house.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't appease the house, so
okay.
You kind of get the sense that
so the house was mad at us.
Was mad at you guys and didn't want you to leave.
Okay. All right.
Can you tell us about what you discerned? Sorry, I'm not allowed to say that.
I guess I just say I think that we were not meant to leave, or whatever was controlling that house didn't want us to leave. So it's a good thing that we got out of there.
Leave alive, at least.
Yeah. So it's a good thing that we got out of there.
That place was straight up possessed.
I think that you're probably right.
Work of a demon, I tell you.
I think we should try to find our way home.
Yeah. I guess that didn't really help us with finding where Briarstone is.
Yeah.
Um,
Do you guys feel
You said it-
stronger after that house?
Well,
Because I feel much stronger
it's
before I entered. It's really weird.
it's certainly
I think the circumstances forced us to bring out the better in ourselves.
it's definitely the scariest motherfucking place I've ever been.
That's a good observation.
So yeah, Shin, since you do come from a different world, being in this new world here, you do kind of feel like you're definitely a lot stronger compared to how you were when you like first showed up. Even though the fact that like you fought demons at different like levels and stages, this definitely feels different being in this world.
Does it feel like the foes I've fought here are stronger than the foes I've fought at home?
It kind of feels like when you first started fighting demons, it kind of feels like that. You're definitely punching up, instead of like, whooping on everything.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
You said it's getting closer to nighttime, even though
Yeah,
technically we took a rest. Like it's still.
I gave you the
You
aspect
gave
of,
us
of
that, yeah.
resting to level.
But a rest
Um,
is non-canon.
But
Yeah.
actually going to sleep for 8 hours, that's not okay.
That's still gonna happen. You still have
Yeah,
to sleep for
still.
8 hours,
You
but I
still
gave you
gotta
the level
sleep.
up.
Yeah, I mean, to double what the corporeal voice said just a second ago, I'm pretty fucking tired from narrowly avoiding death for the last 6 hours.
Yeah.
We should find somewhere safe to sleep.
Do we want to go back out into the woods or try our best to find a inn here?
I don't know.
Well, I'll keep watch, so
I think,
we can sleep anywhere.
yeah, I can sleep anywhere. What do you mean you'll keep watch?
I don't sleep.
You don't sleep.
Not in a place like this.
I think the hard part is finding a place for Uthal to sleep. Our big friend here stands out a little bit more.
You just hear him say, "Yeah, me tired."
Um,
So we're in Barovia now?
I
You're
guess we
currently
don't.
in Barovia, yeah, but you don't necessarily know it as Barovia just yet.
Okay.
I want to like walk to this intersection right here in the alleys and kind of just see what I see in all three directions.
Okay. As you look and see, you do see that there is some smoke coming from from chimneys. So one to your right, I guess, the up on the map.
I'll
And
imagine it where
then
this light is on.
yeah, the light. You see that, and then you see some of the buildings next to it kind of boarded up.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this place looks abandoned, and I kind of gesture to that. And less likely to be a demonic death trap.
Yeah. I'm good to rest there if you are.
I'd like to like kind of approach the back door of said boarded up place and see how securely it's been boarded. See if there's a way in.
This house right here.
Mhm.
Okay. As you go, you do see like the windows boarded up there. But as you get closer to the door, you do hear um like low muffled whispers coming from within.
Okay. Basically, I'm imagining like the rest of the party kind of standing behind me, watching me do this, and being in approval and waiting. But if that's not the case, let me know.
Yeah, I think I'm just waiting for you to scout it out.
Okay, yeah, I turn around, I say, actually, maybe not as abandoned as we would have hoped. I think I hear something. Voices.
What kind of voices?
I don't know. Just that some sound was coming from that building, I think.
Well, we probably shouldn't go in then.
Yeah. What about the one we're right behind? This one right here. I don't know. It's a little too close to the death house for my comfort.
Yeah, let's
You
walk.
wanna look at this one?
Yeah.
All right. We approach this house and kind of survey its properties.
Okay. Yeah, as you go, you do see that the windows are boarded up. It is pitch black. Um and yeah, I mean the door is there. Do you try to like open it to see if it opens?
I mean, before I
Or
try
what exactly are you
anything, I
doing?
look at it to see if like something's nailed in it so that it doesn't open, you know.
There's nothing on the outside nailed to it.
Okay.
But you do see like the windows boarded up.
Yeah.
Um
Yeah,
from the
I'll
inside.
push the door.
Okay,
Turn the
as
handle
you
and push the
push it,
door.
okay, you're able to turn that handle.
Hmm.
It is not locked, and you slowly open the door.
Okay, great. Yeah, I stick my cat ear in and I listen for voices. Assuming that when I open the door, it's all pitch dark.
Yeah, so as you open the
That
door,
doesn't sound good.
I I just rolled fours on top of this. So yeah, as you open the door, you do get the sense, like the stench of just death.
Uh,
Mm.
As you open the door.
All
You got
right.
out there, Minnow.
I turn around and I say, "Oh my god, it stinks! Get a load of this."
Yeah, we probably shouldn't go in there.
Yeah.
Let's move further down.
This porridge was too cold. This porridge was too hot. You want to try this street? Across this way?
Yeah, let's try.
As you
Let's try across the street.
as you guys get closer and closer to this, you those wails that you heard, like the crying, is starting to get louder.
Okay. Oh, also, I closed that door after everyone's taken a good whiff.
Wait, we're all hearing these wails, right?
Yeah, you guys are all hearing like mournful sobbing. It's not necessarily wails, but mournful sobbing.
Does it sound like the same type of crying that Thorn was?
Exactly.
Like,
No, it sounds different.
no, it's different. Okay.
It's different. This is sounding a lot more mature
Okay.
sobbing.
Oh.
Mature, like adult.
Like adult, yeah.
Okay.
And it's coming from Map South.
Yeah, it's coming from like this direction. I don't know if you
Mhm.
guys see my
Does it sound like
Yeah.
a female sobbing or a male sobbing?
give me a perception check. See if you can discern that.
What the
It's
fuck?
got to be pretty loud sobbing if it's coming from.
Or insight. Yeah, I guess you can discern the fact that it is so I'm gonna say insight.
Oh,
No, you're good. 15 is good. Or 19 is good. That's good. Yeah, no, you can definitely tell that it's a woman.
okay.
And how far away would you say it is?
Let's see, each square is 40 feet.
Oh,
About 160 feet away from you guys.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm.
And we can hear it all the way from here. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not exactly gung ho on finding out what's going on over there.
I think we should check it out. If
After
it's
what
this
just happened?
loud, you guys
Ambrose?
wouldn't be able to sleep with all this noise.
Hmm.
You want to hear wailing?
Interesting
all
argument.
night? I don't. What if we could have stopped it?
But I'm so tired. Maybe if they're still
I'm not.
wailing in the morning?
Yeah, it might be too late by then. What if you don't hear it?
All right, hero.
That's a lot. That's a lot of guilt over you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying.
All right, Mr. Lawful
I
Good. Let's go.
Lawful good. Should definitely add that one. Character sheet. So what is it? We're going this way?
Minnow and friends proceed.
Anti-vampire vampire club.
Anti-vampire vampire club. I want to when we get to the, I'm assuming we're crossing the street, right?
I'm following Shin.
Okay.
I'm going towards the noise, so I guess wherever that takes me.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead.
what, like this way? So we're
Moving.
going this way.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
as you move there,
shouldn't
you
move.
are starting to notice from like this direction that there's a lot more lights. So definitely a lot brighter in this section of the town compared to the current section you're at.
I don't know if extra attention is what we want.
I want to go and try to. Does this building look abandoned?
Which one?
The one, this one.
Yeah, you can see as you like look through, you see like people closing their curtains as they see you guys.
There's people in this building.
Yeah.
Okay. What about this building? Okay, people in there.
That one is boarded up, but let's see what.
Let's see what's in there. I don't want to go inside. I'm not
Actually,
trying
no.
to.
No, yeah, that one's boarded up. Sorry.
Okay. I want to walk to the roof and try to get a better just lay of the land.
Okay.
Walk
Describe
to
to
the
me how
roof?
you do that.
I kind of just step up to the wall and I press my foot up on it and I just start walking vertically to the roof.
All right,
And
with my climb speed, I follow you, and I said, "Oh, I didn't know you could do that."
That's a demon.
And I guess when I get to the roof, I'm trying to like stealthily look over, and probably mostly towards like where all the light's coming from, and I guess the sobbing as well.
Give me a perception check.
I'm helping.
You want to look as well, or okay? So I'll see if I get.
Yeah, you get advantage. Minnow's currently sitting on your shoulder, kind of
20.
pointing out, kind of like on a ship. You know how they're in the crow's nest. That's what Minnow's basically doing on your shoulder right now.
All right.
Damn.
For the 20.
Yeah, on a 20, you are able to kind of pinpoint that the sobbing is coming from this house right over here. I don't know if you see my ping.
Oh, damn.
You do see lights in this one with chimney smoke in this building right here.
All right.
And this building over here, you do hear voices coming from this one, and there's a lot of smoke coming from it, and you can also kind of smell like food.
Okay. How do you draw?
There should be a little pencil.
Pencil, and then the like fifth button down.
Shift
So,
left click. Or
just
You should
left
be able to
click,
click on the.
So W for wailing, and a circle around places that seem to be occupied.
okay.
This place, the smell of food, that like, did we possibly stumble into the inn? Because that would be an okay outcome too.
Yeah. Did we hear like more chatter from this building than any of the other
Oh,
ones?
I had a visual gag for when you said that Minna was on Ambrose's shoulder. I was imagining like Ambrose pulls out binoculars and then Minna pulls out little cat-sized binoculars.
Pretty much, yeah. That's funny.
Perfect.
I like it. So in that area, on this building here, you do. In other buildings, when you get close to them, you hear whispers, low, muffled whispers, like
Yeah.
they don't want you to know that they're there, but it's kind of like, yeah. This one here, you actually hear people talking.
Yeah. They're not trying to hide that they're there.
Yeah.
Should we check it out?
Yeah, could be an inn. I don't know if Shin still wants to go and check out the whaling first. I guess I walk back down and relay to Shin.
I'm gonna stay on the roofs and jump from this building to this building to this building.
Oh, there goes Minnow. What did you see, Ambrose?
And then I'm going to delete that
Ooh.
line so it doesn't look like a cock.
To map north, there might be an inn up there, and then the wailing seems to be coming from a house south of here, map south of here. So
Okay, so there's an inn close to us.
there's an inn close to us, and both are kind of like equally close.
Okay,
wailing
perfect.
and
So we
the-
check out the wailing and then we go sleep in the inn.
All right,
I think that's a match made in heaven.
I guess I'm gonna follow Minnow. Seems like she's in that direction.
Well, so I was hopping from roof to roof,
Okay,
and
so
then
you
I
went from here.
Yep, and then I
Okay.
went. There's no way for me to drop my own character on this sheet. Let's see.
Do you can't click and drag it?
No, it doesn't seem to. Yeah, so so huge, but I'm like on this corner right here, right? And I am not looking in the wailing direction, and I'm instead looking at the
Okay.
what we have called the inn so far. But I'm like standing here in the corner, like you can see me because
Are you on the roof?
I'm not being stealthy. I'm like on a first level awning. I'm like getting the
Okay.
best
Yeah, yeah,
possible sort of look I can, getting as close as I can. So yeah, I'm not like sneaky up on the top. I'm like way down because I don't see anyone else yet. So
All right. I guess let's head
yeah.
that way.
So can I see what I see? Or have you already told
so
me
you're
everything
looking-
there is to see? Do I see
looking
any
this way.
people outside?
You don't
milling
see
around?
so you don't see anybody when you look through the door. It kind of seems like the voices are kind of like inside a little bit more. So it's a possibility that if this is an inn, they're sitting in a table that's a little maybe closer to the bar.
Mhm. Is there? Do I see any sort of like, I don't know,
You're
medieval
on the
parking
ground here.
spaces or like picnic tables outside or?
No. Let me see if they have anything in
Oh,
particular.
thanks, you reduced me.
Actually, from where you're standing, so a single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square. Its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog.
Mm.
Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood of the Vine Tavern.
You can have me roll too, by the way. I've got this perception button, but
I mean, with I think you're good with the
Alright.
13. You can see that.
with my pass. Okay, all right. So sorry, what did the sign say?
The sign it says Blood of the Vine Tavern.
Damn, okay. It might just be a tavern and not an inn, but that's still pretty good. And sometimes taverns have places to stay. Interesting. All right, so if you guys do you guys walk down the road to meet up with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. So I say down to the group as I kind of hop back and forth my way down off the roof to meet up with you guys again. So I don't need this token anymore. And I say, I don't know if it's an inn, but it looks hospitable.
Well, that's a good sign.
Okay.
As you guys are standing right there, you also see to your left. The sparse light from this building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door creaking on its hinges reads Bildreth's Mercantile.
Mm.
It says, oh yeah, okay. I
It's
don't know what that means.
this one.
This one right here.
Okay. Mercantile, so that would be like a store.
That's a store.
Yeah.
Where they sell things they make.
Okay.
And it has a sign that currently says open.
Oh, interesting.
Mm.
So it's not too late.
Shopping.
Anyway, yeah. So Shin, should we
Mm.
go to the Blood of the Vine Tavern? Eh?
Wailing first, tavern last.
Okay.
We're
Oh.
close.
You're
we're
the
close
boss.
Anyways. We're close.
Okay. Lead the way.
I head towards the wailing.
I'm cooperative, but I'm actually in my mind. I'm like doing the cartoon character thing. Where they're like pulling on the guy's leg as they're walking away, and going, "I'm gonna go over here. Can we? Just wanna. We could just.
The tavern's so close.
What were you gonna
We
say,
could just sleep.
Ambrose?
I'm gonna walk back onto the roof, I think,
Okay.
of this building and just watch over as they go to the wailing in case something happens. I guess actually I'll just walk with them. I'll walk with them, it's fine.
All right. As you guys make your way to, I guess we'll just put you here. You guys are in front of the house, and actually, it looks like you might have to come in through this direction. So to get to the front of the house is right here. And with this here, a moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sound flow from a dark two-story townhouse.
Okay, sorry. So we didn't go this way through what seemed like the main drag. We went through this alley over here.
I know you guys did go that way, but then you realized that there was no door on that side, so you
There was
kind of
no door on that side. Okay, sorry. If you said that, I missed it. Sorry. So there's a. We were all feeling bad.
It just says that a moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from a dark two-story townhouse, which you're now able to see. It's right here.
Yeah. So I guess I want to like insight the like nature of the wailing. I don't. Sorry, I wanted to discern the nature of the wailing to be like. So now it's like you said. It's coloring my feelings with sadness. I take that to mean that I feel as though it's really tragic, whatever is happening, and I believe it to be like authentic sadness, as opposed to something that's just like spooky and like possibly a trap or something that is a lure. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll insight. So you definitely get the feeling of sorrow, and despondency, in the whales there. In your travels and like writing the stories and the histories that you've learned in different cultures and things like that. It's definitely the feeling of a mother that has lost a child.
Proficiency.
And it's basically like that.
Mother who has lost their child. Oh, I because it's intellect. I had a -1 already. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, that seems pretty realistic. So I am now genuinely concerned for someone who I feel like is wailing like they've lost a child.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, other people.
I was just on the house. Do I sense any magic radiating from the house?
Give me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Nope, you don't sense any magic.
Wait, so how late is it right now?
Given the fact it'd be about like 5 p.m.
Oh, it's 5 p.m., so it's like dinner.
Yeah.
So
Must
no
be-
one. Okay.
Must be winter. The sun goes down early.
Yeah. So when I look
Well, it's not necessarily
around,
nighttime, but it's like there's still like the clouds in the sky. The sun is out. It's just the fact that like that perpetual cloudiness is just blocking out the sun.
Okay.
Rays of sunlight coming out through every now and again.
So this isn't even dark. Is basically what
No,
you're saying. Okay.
It is kind of foggy.
so when I look around, this is like a residential area, right?
Yeah.
Like where people would live in.
Well, we think this is a mercantile, right? So
Yeah. So when I look around, the houses, is anyone like peeping from their window, or is anyone outside like looking at the house that's the wailing's emitting from, or is it just super? Does it feel like super empty?
So With that, you don't see anyone like looking at the house. But as you guys have walked and seen like with your like passive perception, I will say that like some of the houses you do see people that live there. They either if they're standing outside, they will stare at you and then kind of like go inside
Oh,
and
I
like
didn't know we've seen anybody.
it's just kind of been like through the windows that you've seen people. When you guys first showed up, I did say like over here, there was a group of people that kind of like went into the house
Oh,
as you guys saw them.
I see.
But so far, like it's getting closer to being dark, or it's getting closer to being nighttime, and so people are like going into their houses and things like that. And then also too, given the fact that you guys came from the haunted house, the death house, um, yeah, most likely in that area.
Getting weird looks.
Yeah. But here, you don't get the sense that people are like looking out for this person.
Okay, so there's no one that looks concerned for this house.
No.
It's just us that's here. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we should probably go in.
You know,
Is the door open?
I bet that quest stays around. I don't know. Sure, you don't want to just lick our wounds with a ice cold ale at a nice tavern, huh?
That does sound nice, but that goes against my principles. So I'm gonna go knock and see if they're okay.
Okay. You go and you knock on the door. And
Did
you
someone
still
just
hear the sobbing.
pantomime the sound?
Isn't there like a knock?
I thought I heard someone like just hitting the desk next to their mic. Knock, knock, knock.
No, but yeah, so you knock, but there's no answer, but you still hear the crying.
Can I try the door?
Yeah. You try the door and the door unlocks. And just
Oh.
as you kind of if you open it, it makes a creaking noise.
Yeah, I mean, I go in.
Okay.
All right, seeing Shin heading in, I at least will follow.
Okay.
I'm still probably like 3 paces behind.
Uthal's gonna stand outside, and he'll like guard the door.
Ugh, I would
Yeah.
lay into them if I didn't know it was because because he's not here.
I'll follow behind Minna.
He like Uthal looks into the house and he like knows that the fact that if he walks in, he's gonna have to hunch over. So he's like, I'll wait outside.
My back hurts. Been through a lot. All right.
Udall's waiting outside.
Yeah, Uthal's just waiting outside.
Okay, keep an eye out.
Will do. As you guys go in, you see that the house is basically a square. It's about 40 feet in size. You do see like the windows are all boarded up from the inside. And she like barricaded and like the windows and stuff like that. So, but you still hear the sounds coming up from upstairs.
Oh, she's not even okay.
The windows are boarded up.
Yeah, she boarded them up from the inside.
I will say these houses
wanna
that we've
keep
been to
checking
so
this
far
out?
are weird.
Yeah.
Yes, this is not like Briarstone. Is that right?
I don't.
Yeah, Briarstone.
Yes!
Damn. Yeah, I mean, we're here now, so let's
You
go
lead
check
the
it
way.
out. I
Okay.
go towards the wailing.
As you walk up the stairs, the steps croak and moan as you make it up. You get to a upstairs bedroom, and you see a female sitting in the center of the floor, and sitting there sobbing, and she's clutching a malformed doll.
A what doll?
Malformed.
Malformed. Okay.
Yeah. It's abnormally shaped or misshapen.
Yeah.
Malformed.
I guess I knock on the wall and to get her attention and ask if she's okay.
When you ask if she's okay, like how do you say it? Like how's your tone? Like when you do it?
It's just like a neutral tone. Like,
You should act it out.
what did I say?
Are you okay?
Hey, are you okay?
I'll just say, hey, are you okay?
Okay, so just like that. Okay.
It's just neutral. Like I'm on like
Yeah.
because as a demon sir guy, like if I'm patrolling out and then like as like a policeman, I'd just have a very neutral tone interacting with like civilians.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, she barely recognizes like your presence.
But she does recognize it. How so?
So it's kind of like she kind of flinches a little bit when she hears like your voice, and the fact that like she thought that she like boarded up her house, but she forgot the door. And so, yeah, she's definitely not used to people just coming into her house and like asking if she's okay. So she kind of just like flinches, but she kind of like stays there, like clutching the door.
Okay, I walk up to her,
Mhm.
and I sort of like she's on the floor, right?
Yeah, she's like,
So
yeah.
so yeah, I kneel to her level, and I just ask like, what happened?
And she's sitting there, like she's kind of like she's looking down at the doll. She's like clutching it, and it's like very like low that you'll be able to hear it. I won't be able to go low because I don't know if my mic's gonna pick it up. But
Okay.
she's just there. And she's like, Gertruda, my my daughter. She went missing. Um, it's been about a week. As she continues sobbing.
Okay.
Minnow's there. Right, we're all in this room.
Yeah.
I'm at the doorway.
Yes, so Minnow pops in to say, what do you think happened to her?
I give me an insight check. As you say, like, what do you think happened to her? And she thinks about it, and then she just starts like sobbing even more. With that insight check, you get the feeling that she fears the worst as to what happened to her.
Okay. That bad, huh?
When's
She's
the
like,
last time
yeah,
you seen her?
it was a little over a week ago. She broke out of the house.
Do you know where she
Broke
ran?
out of the house.
Like I said, aside from the doorway, do you know where she ran?
No, I don't.
Is there anyone you know who she might have wanted to run to? Family member, friend, or
I
Dude,
was all
we're
that
good
she had.
detectives. These are great questions.
I was I'm all that I'm all that she's had, and this place is just so evil, and so I wanted to keep her safe, and so
Mhm.
I made sure that this house was safe for her, and she left.
I
I
pull
haven't
out
seen her.
my field notes journal, and I pull out a pen and I lick the tip of it, and I go, okay, and what did you say her name again was?
Gertruda.
Gertruda, and what is her physical appearance?
Let me see if I actually have a
Handout or description.
token for her. Let's see, Gertruda. Oh. She has blue eyes. She has like dark hair.
How tall?
Um, 5'6", maybe 5'4".
Okay. Clothes she was last seen wearing?
She basically just says like a dress.
Okay. And Any identifiable body modifications or scarring? We're talking tattoos, piercings.
No, I mean, she's always just been in this house, and so she's never really gotten hurt or anything like that.
How old is
Okay.
she again?
She would be a teenager.
Okay. Teenager that ran out.
Teenager that ran away.
So not a single identifiable characteristic. Does she have a big nose?
No, it's very petite.
Oh, okay. Would you say it's notably petite? I'll just write small nose. Got it. Okay.
Small nose. Yeah.
Ears? Everything normal with the ears?
Yeah, everything's normal with the ears.
Huh? Did you say she's like strongly built or thin, overweight?
Oh, really?
She is thin.
Thin. Yeah. Favorite color?
Blue like her eyes.
Do you ever wear fingernail polish?
What is that?
Okay, that's enough questions. I think we have enough details. So,
All right.
You mentioned that this place was evil. What do you mean by that?
She says, let's see. She says like that devil's Strahd. Yeah, he keeps us here like livestock in a pen. That's why it's evil. I guess I'll wait for
Strahd.
Irving to come back.
Oh, he's gone.
I
I didn't even
have
know
a
he left.
follow-up question. Whatever. What'd you say again?
She said that the devil's Strahd keeps us here like livestock in a pen.
What's stopping you from getting up?
Like the village or Barovia?
Away from the Strahd guy.
I mean, he has eyes everywhere. It doesn't matter where you go. Strahd always sees.
I guess I just ask, ma'am, can you tell us where we are right now?
Well, you're in the village of Barovia.
She just said that.
No, I'm trying to, I guess, on like a grander scale, not like what is this Barovia?
I mean, Barovia is this area. I mean, it's what exactly are you trying to ask?
Do you know how to get to Briarstone?
I've never heard of it.
What towns are nearby Barovia?
Well, there is Prezek or Valaki, or Valakai. I don't know how to pronounce it. Valakai, probably Valakai. Valakai would be the nearest town. Besides that, there's Krezek.
I look at Ambrose and I say, I haven't heard any of those.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of these towns.
So the magic that took us here has taken us far from our home.
Yeah.
How long do you think we will get back? I don't really expect an answer. I just say it out loud.
I guess I ask, who is the Strahd?
Um, he's the Strahd von Zarovich is the lord of these lands. He's always has been, and he always will be.
Okay.
Is he democratically elected? Could you vote him out?
Yeah, I
No.
mean,
Who do you vote for? Is it
Okay.
possible that Strahd has your daughter?
Is that what you fear?
Does he have those tendencies of taking away children?
I mean, if he has her, then that is the worst fear of all.
jeez.
What does Strahd do with young girls?
We don't know. We never see them again.
Is it just young girls though?
He takes everyone. Doesn't matter.
So this is a common occurrence. He just takes people whenever he wants.
Yeah.
Still think you should get out to maybe Valaki or Krezik. Or does Strahd rule those lands as well?
Strahd rules all of Barovia.
All right, so when's the next boat out of Barovia?
That's the thing, is that you can't leave. The mists won't let you.
Mists won't let.
Miss.
Is the mist? Did Strahd create those mists?
We don't know. I mean, he's been. They. I would assume so. I mean, legend has it that when he appeared, that appeared as well.
Hey, did we get your name?
My name is Mary.
Mary.
There's actually now there's a picture in the journal for you guys.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Mad Mary?
Yeah.
I don't see a picture.
I don't either.
There's not a picture.
Mm-mm.
What?
You have to share the picture part too.
Let me delete it and then. Yeah. Delete that one. Yeah. Observer.
Oh, no picture.
Still nothing.
Mm-mm.
I wonder why it's not showing for you guys. But you guys see all the other pictures, right?
Oh.
No.
No.
Oh. What happened? Let me reload this here.
Okay. Hey, Mad Mary, do you have like a pull-out couch? I mean, sorry, Mary, just Mary.
She's like, if you want to stay somewhere, you could probably check out the tavern that's over there.
But so you're using all these rooms?
This is my house.
Not the time, Minnow.
What if we look for your daughter? Could you let us stay the night? Persuasion?
Yeah, you can roll persuasion, yeah.
Eh? We ask for nothing in return other than just being able to stay the night tonight.
What would she say?
We'll also help you board up the door.
So she's sitting there and she says, "If you would look for my daughter, that would be great. If you find her," and she hands you a doll, the doll that she's clutching. Um, this was mine when I was younger, and we passed it down. I passed it down to Gertruda. Um, and she says, I would love. She's like, I would love to be able to house you all, but I can't. If Strahd sees that I'm helping outsiders, he could. If he has her, he could harm her more,
Uh,
and I may never see her again.
got
It's a
it.
good
You want
argument.
your personal space. I get it. All right.
Who are the
So
people
the tavern
in,
then, huh?
are the people in the tavern friendly?
She says, she's like, yes, the people in the tavern are friendly.
You guys get outsiders often?
I mean, every now and again, we'll get adventurers that come to Barovia.
What happens to them?
Well, we see them once, they leave the town, and then we never see them again.
Great.
So there's no like, how long has Strahd been in power for?
He says, let's see. She says, as I mean, from the stories that we've been told as children, um, for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years.
Hmm.
No one has challenged him for hundreds of years.
I mean, like I said, there's been adventurers that come and go, that challenge Strahd, and none are seen again
By you.
by anybody, really. But I mean, if you really want to see something, um, you could wait until midnight tonight, and um, you'll be able to see the march happen.
What's the march?
I think, if anything, you should be able to see it with your own eyes.
She had excitedly pulled her notebook out and been like, "Oh, March, you say?" Like, seemed like you were saying it with a capital T, capital M, and then you give no details, and she just like gives a frustrated expression and snaps the notebook closed.
Where do you know where Strahd is located?
And like she opens up, like she like points through like the window that's boarded up. There's like little spaces between the boards,
Mm-hmm.
and as she points, you see a giant castle on uh like a big mountain,
Okay.
and you see the huge castle Ravenloft, and you see that the castle itself casts like a huge shadow over the village.
So, in which direction is that?
um it would be north, so up, yeah,
Okay, north and like
because you guys came from the east of the map.
through the through the cracks of the window. I guess I'm trying to gauge.
You get it in this direction, so from where you guys are at, like this direction.
Does it
How
look
far
like
away?
it looms over the village, or it's like more than a town's distance away? That's yeah.
uh
Is this a day trip, or is it like way off in the distance?
oh, sorry, you actually see it northwest.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this definitely looks like it would be a good distance away to get there.
A couple days probably. Maybe
Yeah,
longer.
maybe like 1 or 2 days.
It is
Yeah.
not situated in the town.
It's not, no.
Great. That's
You definitely
all
see
I
like the
needed to know.
trees outside the village, and then like a cliff to more trees, and then a huge mountain, and then on top of that mountain is like
Nice.
another mountain,
Uh-huh.
and then it's like the castle.
Okay. Got it. All right. Well, NPC was very forthcoming with background information.
Figure
All
I'll
right.
give you some stuff.
I think we should leave.
Thanks, Mary.
Alright.
Sorry to have asked we could impose. We're just a little desperate. Don't know where to turn in this strange land.
No, I mean I understand if anyone can possibly give you more information to help you, it's probably going to be in that tavern.
Right.
As you go, so who has the doll that she handed? I don't know if she handed it to you or I guess she handed it to Minnow.
I think
Probably Minnow or Shin.
I feel like it was a Shin question that gave us the doll.
Okay.
I'll
Shin,
hold on to it.
Yeah.
you have the doll, and you see stitched into the hem of the dress is a frayed tag that bears the word "Is no fun, is no Belinsky."
What? Is no fun,
What?
is no Belinsky?
Is no Belinsky yet. I'll put it in the thing. So this is exactly what you see on the.
Is no fun, is no Belinsky?
Yeah, that's what you see on the frayed tag.
What is Belinsky?
Okay.
Mary sees you looking at the tag, and she says that there's a toy maker in Valaki, Godolph Belinsky. He's the one who made that doll.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Oh,
Are they
okay.
common?
He makes a lot. He's a toy maker, so he makes a lot of toys.
Is that his trademark? Is no fun, is no Belinsky?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a good one. I like it.
That's pretty good.
The toy shop is called Blinsky Toys or something.
She says, yes, Blinsky Toys
Huh, nailed
That's
it.
in Valaki.
in Valaki. Yeah.
All right. Well, hope to see you again and break the streak of you not seeing adventurers more than twice.
I do hope so too. Good luck.
As Shin's leaving, Shin just says, "We'll find your daughter."
She you can see like the tears like coming down her face, and she says, "Thank you."
Okay.
Dude, you should have given her your card. And I'll be in touch. Like you're a professional monster and I love it. I'm a professional. This is what I do. My
That's what I
business.
do. All right, let's go.
Dip out.
All right, so we're in agreement. Tavern.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go to the tavern.
All right, we
Unless you
wrap
wanna stop
around
at the
that
store
building.
first.
So do you
It
guys
is
go
open.
like
It is open.
down that way? Okay, you guys go that way. Yeah. So as you guys go that way, you do notice as you get to like right here,
Huh.
to the left, you do see an old lady. You hear the sound. You hear the sound of a small wooden wheels rolling across damp cobbles. You can trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog. And you see her there. She's like knocking on doors. No one's answering, and she's like walking towards y'all.
Is she saying, "Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead"?
And as she gets closer, you do like as she's knocking, she offers. She's like, "Hey, what you guys like? A pastry?
What you got?
I'm selling pastries.
What kind of pastries?
Um, they're ones. We call them dream pastries because they help you sleep. And they're able to kind of take away.
After you say "help you sleep," I interrupt and I say, "Well, take 4."
It's
Okay.
It's melatonin croissants.
She's like, it's gonna be 4 gold pieces.
Damn, that's some expensive ass pastries.
He's like, well, I mean, they have the upsides. They put you to sleep, or they help you sleep, and then also to, you know, any sorrowness or pain, you have good dreams while you have it, and then also to, you feel very refreshed in the morning You have extra endurance.
I buy 4. I hand her the 4 gold pieces personally.
Okay, she takes the 4. You can add just they're called dream pastries.
All right, here you go. I hand them out. Everyone gets one.
It sounds like a drug.
Doable.
Dream pastries.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, she's like, I always come through here and I try to give them to people so that way they can escape the misery and despair of everyday Barovian life.
Jeez.
That's a probably a good business to be in based on what we've seen. What's your name?
My name is Morgantha.
Have you lived here all your life, Morgantha?
Unfortunately,
We're not from around here, so we're just trying to get the lay of the land. We were headed over to the bloody... I forgot. Bloody Mantle?
oh, the Blood of the Vine Tavern. Yeah,
Blood
right
of the
over there.
Vine. Mm-hmm.
You guys still can't see the pictures, right?
No.
No, if I do this and then
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
now if you click on the animated armor, now you're able to see it. What about the other ones?
No, I can't see
I
it in
can't
the
see
sheet.
the animated armor.
Now you can't see the animated armor anymore.
No,
No.
not in
When I
the
go to
sheet.
the actual journal.
Can someone like refresh and like come back in and see if they can see it?
Yeah, I can refresh.
Yeah, I want to keep small talking this old lady,
Whoa,
little
this
old
is-
lady. Am I in the right ballpark, little old lady?
Yeah. So I was trying to show you guys a picture of her. Let's see, image.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Still can't see it.
You can't see it. I don't know what's going on. She's a little bit more raggedy. She has like rags and like over her hood, but she looks like this.
Cool.
Mm.
She seems cool. She seems down. Do you ever go to the tavern?
Every now and again, just trying to sell pastries.
Mm-hmm. Does that take most of your day?
She's like, yeah, I gotta make them, and then
Oh, you're a
Bring
one-person
them.
operation.
yeah,
Tough to be a small business owner.
it is.
Well, do you know anything about the proprietors of that there place, or any common faces that we might be able to meet tonight?
Um, I mean, there's a man. You might see Ismark in there.
Yeah, who's his Mark?
Um, give me a. Well, let's see if she'll roll. I'm sorry, one second.
You're the one who said Ismark. I'm just repeating.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Ismark is he's so the village burgomaster. That's his son.
Say that again. Virgo Master.
Burgomaster.
Virgo Master.
So it's
Bur-
like so the definition of that is like a mayor of a Dutch, Flemish, German, Austrian.
Oh.
It's a mayor.
Okay, so the mayor's son likes to drink. Is that what you're saying? Is that the scuttlebutt around here?
I mean, everyone likes to drink in Barovia. That's really all we have.
That and
How do you
the dream pastries.
Yeah.
how do you
Just
spell his name?
Wine is life. Isma?
Yeah.
I just have one more question for you.
Yeah.
And I put my top hat on. I said, "Is it like this kind of place?"
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't look silly if I walked in wearing this top hat.
A cat walking into a tavern wearing a top hat? No.
I'm a tabaxi for the record. Just young.
Whatever you say. Like, well, it's nice to meet y'all. And she keeps walking and she'll like keep knocking on the doors. Some answer. They give her some money.
Wait, so
some
she
don't.
never knocked on the house that we were at?
No, because
Or
the door's
Sean
over
or whatever.
here. She's just kind of like going through.
She's too
I
busy
see.
for that shit.
She's just going this way.
Sure.
Too busy.
I kind of want to stop at the store. If
Okay.
you go to the tavern, I can either meet you there or we can all go to the store.
We can all go.
Well, I wonder if you guys are going to be even able to see the store.
Should have been open.
Not popping up on the screen. Motherfucker. Because if you guys aren't able to see the journals, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. But we'll see. All right. Yeah, you guys can make your way there.
Is this the front door?
The front door is right over here.
They
East
were
side
going to
also.
leave.
Yeah,
Actually, no,
we
it's right
went a
here.
second.
This is the door actually right here.
It's still open, right?
Yeah, it's still open.
Damn. We got so much input for a Mad Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably give you too much.
More than I expected.
Shit, do we go to the store?
We're about to.
We can either all go to the store, or I wanted to go to the store, so I can meet you guys at the tavern if you.
Yeah, Minnow's not opposed to the idea.
Okay.
Like, she's not there with you knocking at the door, so to speak, but she's like, again, how she followed Shin, kind of just behind. She's like not gonna like super conspicuously peek around a corner, but she is gonna kind of stand not in front of the door directly and then kind of peer in as you walk in.
All right. Yeah, I guess I try to walk inside.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk in, this establishment is 70 feet long by 40 wide. You see what looks to be the owner. He's standing behind a what's it called? Standing behind a table. And he's just like cleaning around. And you also see a another person, pretty beefy looking dude. He's like stocking the shelves.
Okay.
And, yeah.
What does the owner look like?
Owner looks like.
Yeah, meet all the NPC session. Let's go. Dude, we're in Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah.
I only get to play the town crawling again.
Bildrift looks like.
Bildrift.
Should be able to show you guys. You guys won't be able to see it again for some reason. Maybe next time.
Okay.
And dapper.
As he turns around, he looks like, "Oh, hello. Welcome to Bildrit's Mercantile."
Hearing that, sorry, just really quick, hearing the kind of friendliness of the tone of his voice, Minnow, steps up to be just behind and to the right of Ambrose.
Hello. We come looking to possibly sell and buy items. I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
We were hoping to exchange goods and/or services for currency, in which we could then spend on goods or services.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he says, yeah, come on in. He's like,
Minnow absolutely
can look.
slaps her forehead.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Yeah, go ahead and
Um,
look around. Here's everything I have.
Oh
I
Here.
shit.
guess as I'll chat with them a little bit more for a second while they go and look. I guess I just say we're newcomers to town, and we're just trying to, you know, find out what we can about this new place.
Oh yeah, what all do you want to know?
Um, yeah, a lot. How how long has Barovia been established? I guess how long has Barovia been around?
I mean, since the beginning, really.
Okay. Um, do you live here as well?
Oh yeah, I live upstairs.
Okay. Are there any other shopkeepers in town?
I mean, there used to not be. I used to be the only person here, but then old Borka showed up.
Borka?
Yeah,
Okay. Um, I guess
he's set up right over there, and it's like he points like basically catty corner to his place.
okay.
There's another
Like okay, way
shop
over
there.
here. Um, do you have any what is your opinion of the tavern across the street?
Well, it's the only one we got.
Yeah. Do you think it's friendly in there to newcomers?
Well, I mean, it's as friendly as it's gonna be. Barovia
Yeah.
is definitely not friendly to newcomers.
Okay. Is there any places around that we should try to avoid maybe?
Her Barovia.
Yeah. I guess anywhere particular, any town or city.
I mean, the one thing that you're gonna want to try to avoid is that castle up there.
Okay. That's where this Strahd guy we've heard of lives.
Yeah.
All right. Um well, I have a couple things here. I didn't know if you would take them. Uh I got this spell book here that I guess I can print it. It's got some interesting spells in there. I don't know how much you might take that for, if
Uh,
anything.
well, given the fact that I can't use it, 5 gold.
All right, yeah. Sounds good
Okay.
to me.
You should be able to change it to 5 gold on the
Okay.
thing, and then you click and drag it into the shop.
5 gold. So let me
And
change
just let me know if it
spellbook.
adds it to your
Spellbook
thing.
price 5 gold.
Are you saying we don't have to roleplay selling items and can just drag fucking anything we want over and get the money?
Would you like to
Yes,
sell?
I have created this.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you can take it from the compendiums that are here, and they already like have it in here. But I've kind of like tweaked it, and I've made some of my own.
Well, I'm going to
They have
roleplay
to
it
go
anyway
to.
because that's what I'm used to. So
Okay.
all the while you were talking, fucking Minnow got a shopping cart and just started going around and putting all sorts of shit in it.
Okay.
She picked up a flask. She picked up a hunting trap. She picked up more parchment. And she picked up a mask that was in like kind of the like bargain bin area where they just had clearance items and weird stuff. And it was she like all the other things she thought of as kind of necessities, and she kind of just walked past this display and was kind of drawn to it. And specifically because it seemed like a strange configuration. It's like too small for a human face, and like had pointy ears, and she tried it on and it was just like a perfect fit, and it was like it was put there for her, and the design on it was kind of simple, but also it seemed kind of in a regionally appropriate style of art. It felt like it was like kind of this juxtaposition of the world that she was in combined with the her face meant that she was kind of like in the correct element, or sort of or at least like kind of she felt like she blended in when she wore it. And so she was like, and then she threw that in her shopping cart too, and or not cart, basket. And then she came up to the counter and was like, "I want this stuff."
Okay. What all was all the items you said again?
So I can just press the purchase button, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, he's like, okay. He like looks through and he's like, all right, it's
One
gonna be this
flask.
much. Yeah.
For 2 copper.
All right.
1 hunting trap. That's 5 gold. This, extra parchment, like a couple more notebooks. 1 silver. And the mask is, I don't know what you tell me.
So as he's going through, he's like, yeah, and he looks at the mask. He's like, that's odd. That that's not something that I sell.
What do you mean?
Well,
Oh.
we don't sell masks here, but
Well, I
have
found
one
it over
for
there
you.
in that weird corner.
Oh, well, I guess it's your lucky day. You get to have a mask for free.
What?
Oh, sweet. Thanks. Hey, mind if I trade all this for this shiny crystal orb?
Yeah, I'll definitely take that off your hands. Go ahead and
Sweet.
make the transaction. It's 25 gold.
Ka-ching!
Or sorry, it's half of that. Sorry,
Yeah.
12 gold.
Can you post or can you share the thing again with me? I accidentally closed out of
The
it.
store?
Yeah, the store. Thank you.
I guess I'll also sell this agate gemstone.
I'm gonna sell this short sword. You don't have.
For another 5 gold. Fuck, my bag's getting heavy though.
Can I ask this merchant if he knows anything about the marching and when it happens?
Good question.
Oh, you're talking about the marching that happens over by the cemetery? Yeah, that usually happens around midnight.
Yeah, what is that?
I could tell you what it is, but it's probably something that you'd want to experience for yourself.
Why is everyone saying
Def-
that?
Definitely a sight to see.
Okay, it happens around midnight,
Yeah,
and it's
Where is
every
my
night.
fucking flask?
every night at midnight it happens.
Only at the cemetery.
Yeah.
Okay, where is the cemetery exactly?
He kind of like points a little bit northwest, in like this. Or I gotta grab my thing. Kind of like in this direction.
Okay. Great.
I hate to be a pest, but it's not letting me buy the flask. It's not adding to my inventory. Everything else was fine. I got parchment. I got my bear trap, my hunting trap, but for some reason, the flask is not good. Oh, and is it going into my backpack? No. I don't have to buy the flask. It just seemed like something I would buy, especially since we were going to a bar.
Yeah, I don't know where the flask went to.
Yeah, like dragon and just or not dragon. Press the purchase.
Do you want an oil flask? Oh no, flask up here.
The 1 pint of liquid container.
Yeah. There we go. That should be there. I was able to click and drag it into your thing.
Thank you.
I asked Bildreth if the merchant across the street sells any scrolls, magic scrolls.
I mean, to be honest, he sells a lot of different stuff than I do, so
Okay.
I haven't really went to go check his shop yet.
All right. Well, I appreciate doing business with you here. So
Come back again to Bildreth Mercantile.
all right.
Dude, Minna pulls you away, Ambrose, and says, like, you just gave him that spell book? You sold him that spell book?
I don't have a use for it.
Yeah, but could you ask him if he knows someone who might be interested in that?
Yeah, Bildreth, do you for that spell book, I can give you the gold back, but do you know anybody who is a magic user in this town maybe and might be interested in a spell book?
No, not that I know of. But I also want to say, as you were looking through your inventory, the spell book, you do see that spell book looks a lot different compared to when you first found it in the death house.
What the fuck?
It looks
Okay.
rapidly aged.
Okay.
And then also too, while you were like rummaging through your backpack to like search the stuff,
Yeah.
the scrolls that you have, the deeds,
Yeah.
are incredibly aged as well.
Okay.
You can still
still
read everything that's on it, but it's looking like
it's a lot
it's not
older.
looking brand new when you first had it.
Oh, okay.
It is rapidly aged.
Dude, that's fucked up.
He's like, this old thing, I don't think anyone's really gonna use that much, but I don't know any magic users here.
You still think I should take it back or keep the 5 gold he gave me?
Okay. The reason why I had you ask is, like, it seemed like maybe, you know, we got a lay of the land in terms of how common magic users are, which is he doesn't know of anyone.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's rapidly aging and you got what you got for it, you know, it probably disintegrate tomorrow. So maybe just take the money.
All right.
Rapidly aged. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good here.
Yeah.
I put on my mask.
Mask looks good.
Thanks. It called to me.
Top hat and mask.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to this fucking
Yeah,
bar.
ready to go to the.
I hope it's a fancy ass place.
I know we just went to a shop. I might go and see what what's his face? Borka.
Old Borka.
Borka has across the street. I'm hoping to find.
Dude, don't say that in front of him. Poor guy.
No, I look.
Okay, we've left.
Yeah, I've left.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay.
I walked out the door at least.
Okay, sorry.
Waiting on the,
all right.
I'm waiting on the porch or whatever outside.
No, yeah, I'm with you.
I might go and see what Borka has across the street.
Okay.
And if you want to, I know we've kind of delayed the tavern a lot. What time is it right now?
It's probably about 7 o'clock now.
Okay. So, I mean,
Sure,
you guys
man.
can go, or we want to go.
Let's go. Maybe they'll have something cool.
Yeah, I'm looking for a very specific.
Well,
thing.
we have about 5 hours before the marching starts. So
Oh, right, the
we should probably
marching
hit
at
the
the
tavern.
Do you want to
before
attend the marching?
Well, I would like to see it.
I guess we've all
everyone's
told the
raving about it.
All right.
Oh, have we asked how often this happens? Is it every night or is it once?
Is it every
She
night?
said midnight.
Every
I
night,
don't know if-
midnight.
every night at midnight?
Yeah, I asked the merchant.
Okay.
Every night at midnight.
All right. Well, if we miss it tonight and we live through tomorrow, we can catch it then too.
That's true.
All right. I guess I start to walk to the other merchant.
I follow nonchalantly.
I'll follow as well.
Okay. As you walk, you see this old-looking shop, or the house is looking old. It's a new shop, but the house looking pretty old and dusty. You do see it's a cluttered space as you walk in, and you see there's a hunched man sitting behind a desk, or like a bar table, whatever it's called, a countertop. Damn,
Okay.
the counter. Um, he's a hunched man. He has a lazy eye, and as you look around, you do see like strange items, um, and things like that. So, what do you do once you see him?
I guess I just say hello. Um,
We have
I'm
come
in.
to exchange goods and/or services for currency.
I think I take a different approach this time. I say hello. We're new to town. I guess actually we're very similar. I'm looking. I'm in search of spell scrolls. I don't know if you carry any here.
I mean, what kind of spell scrolls you're looking for?
Any that contain the spell Mage Armor.
He like looks around. You know, his one eye is lazy, so the other eye is looking around.
Yeah.
He's like, it's a possibility. You can take a look around and see what you want. There's also a lot of other stuff, a lot of good things. Might be a little pricey for you all, but
Do you have a clearance section?
here is shop.
Damn, look at that.
Orca.
Trinkets and oddities. Oh, sweet. Cool stuff.
Oh. Scroll of Speak with Dead.
Whoa.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to buy that. Oh, there's a lot of good shit here actually.
These are expensive as fuck.
I did.
A ghost lantern.
Ah,
A silver key.
doll.
A cloak. Oh, but it's so fucking expensive.
Allows advantage on lockpicking attempt for 1 hour. What?
Dude, that coin is so cool. I want it, but I can't.
Which one?
Can't justify
Coin of
spending
returning.
almost all my money on coin of
Coin
returning.
of returning.
That is such a me item. I love weird,
Yeah.
useless trinkets.
Bag of holding was 500. Okay, so these are. How much do I have? 150.
How much room for bartering do you got?
Well, what do you got?
Would you take 75 for that coin there? I'll throw in all of these people's belongings.
Oh
he
shit!
he sifts through the people's belongings. He's like, to be honest, I'd give you about 500 gold for all those belongings.
Oh, damn!
What?
Yeah, it's
Deal!
All right, so I think he takes half of everything when he sells. He might have to put 1,000 for it, to be able to get 500 from it.
Oh, damn!
Just to make sure. When
I'm
you,
so
when
glad
you
I
get it.
looted people's corpses.
nah.
Now comes the metagaming portion. Is Ambrose going to do the same?
No. I see that. I'm like,
I think you put it in the quantity there.
That's a lot of money,
Yeah,
but
intentionally. Should still work out the same way, right?
okay.
Okay. I mean, it should tell you your gold pieces. Did you get the gold?
Should have gotten 1,000 times 1. But I didn't get them. But I can just do that.
And I can edit the item. Just add 500 gold to your thing.
Yep, did it. Oh, in groups of 1,000. Oh, no, I meant quantity of 1,000.
No, you're good.
Cool. All right, sweet. So now I can buy the Point of returning. Shamelessly. Hell yeah.
He's gonna take that. He's just gonna delete that. All right, so you have that coin.
Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't remove it from the... Oh, it has quantity unlimited.
Yeah, he has a lot of those coins.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I thought it was just one.
No, all this stuff you can buy multiples of.
Man, that makes it
this
a little
guy's-
less fun. Nah, it's still
this
fun.
guy's-
I'm gonna
this guy's
pretend
rich.
like it's a unique magical item.
Zero. No, he doesn't have any. He's out.
Thank you.
He just
I
has
don't
a
know if it
box full
updates
of
for
those
you guys,
coins.
but-
Like, pick one.
Okay, let me rechange this here. Now does it have a 0 under coin of returning for you?
It disappeared from the list entirely.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to see. Even if he was just shuffling them off of the display and into a bag, like, yeah, that's the only one.
Copium.
But silver
So far,
needle
Minnow's
is
the only thing I bought. So
incredible.
it's cool. I have like the details of this, and I can see what all has been purchased and sold.
Yeah, cool.
I ain't buying nothing.
I'll buy one of these.
Dude, can't take it with you.
Okay.
Old Borka's gonna look at Shin, and he sees the bracelet on your wrist. He's like, oh. He's like, that looks interesting. You
Not for
looks to be
sale.
okay. All right.
Not for sale.
Just saying, it looks like it has some magic attached to it.
Yeah, not for sale.
All right.
How much would you give though?
It's
Well, I gotta figure out what kind of magic is probably in it, but you just only have one.
No, we got a few more. Hold
You have
on,
a few
Ed.
more. How many y'all have in total of those bracelets there?
I think didn't we end up with 4?
Oh, what does
We have four,
Uthal
right?
have?
One for each family member.
I think that was the case.
Uthal on his items? You talking about?
Yeah, like I don't know if he would want to sell anything. I know it's something weird, but
Yeah,
I guess
I don't know what
yeah,
he
I don't know
wants,
what he wants.
so.
Well, never mind.
He never added the people's belongings to his inventory.
Yeah, never mind. With 100 gold, do I want the ring of minor fortitude?
He's just like, well, that bracelet does look to be. I mean, I might be interested. It just depends on what it is. I'd have
Yeah.
to take the time to study it. Who
Study
knows?
it.
Maybe in time you'll be able to figure out exactly what they do.
Yeah. All right. Not for sale.
All right.
But I'm glad you see value in this because it's very important to me.
Yeah. How come?
Fuck it.
Well, sort of like a trinket for my family. One
You
for each
trying to
family member.
You trying to get back to them?
Trying to get back to my sons. I don't know about my wife.
Okay.
But that's my main
Well,
focus.
hopefully you can get back to them.
I just nod.
Don't forget too that they did tell you that they saw 3 bodies in the cave, 2 being children, 1 being being female.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so don't forget about that.
Yup.
I guess I turn to the. I purchase my scrolls and I say thank you, and we'll see you around. And I walk
Alright.
out. I'm done shopping at least.
Hope you come back. Thank you for shopping at Old Borkus Trinkets and Oddity. As you kind of like, just kind of hear that.
And I wait outside.
I
until
just
it goes
follow
up.
him out. I have no business.
You know, it's like starting to follow everyone out, and then stops at the door and turns around and says, place across the street said you're kind of new to this area. Is that true?
Yeah, I used to live in Valaki, but I'm new to Barovia, village of Barovia.
Oh, that answers my question. I was gonna ask you where you're from. All right, how do you like it here?
Well, I like the shade, and he like chuckles.
How about the school districts? No.
This guy.
What brought you here?
Well, given the fact that I sell trinkets and things like that, it's a lot easier to kind of be closer to the I guess you'd say the downfall of people. Um, because when they die, sometimes things become magical, whether it's cursed or not. So I'm able to locate those and I sell them. This place seems to be the usual beginning places for most of the adventurers that try to take down Strahd, and so
Yeah, so Minnow like scrunches up her face and like wasn't expecting such a detailed response, and like kind of does a heel turn and walks back towards the counter. Says, "So you're here because let me get this straight. You're here because when people die, when people die, things can become magical here, and that's why you're here." Did I hear that
well,
correctly?
I'm here for prime real estate, given the fact that this is the first place that people tend to come to when they get into Barovia.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, they always seem to go through that gate that's there on the east side of Barovia.
So no one ever comes from another direction.
Not usually.
Not usually.
There's on occasion that they might. I mean, being in
Oh.
Valaki, you're in the middle of Barovia, but it's kind of like you want to get the fresh meat, you know? You get the happy-go-lucky adventurers thinking they could take on anything.
So this is a border town.
Pretty much.
Well, I'll be. I didn't know that.
Wow.
See, I was wondering.
Your accent changed.
Should you hear that?
I mean,
Yeah, I heard that.
I was performing a little bit of conversational mirroring, was a way for people to trust you more by trying to have the same sort of subtle intonation. So, yep, noted.
Okay.
And yeah. About how many of these adventurers do you reckon you see leaving through them there gates?
Not many.
You don't say.
To be honest, I think in all my time I've never actually seen an adventurer be able to leave.
Well, B, now that's some bad news for me and my party here. Boy, I'll tell you what.
I tell you what.
Yeah, I feel you. So hopefully, maybe your luck has changed. If not, I'll be happy to take some of them items you got there. Hopefully they become magical.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As he kind of like he kind of like looks over at Shin's wrist.
Yeah,
hide it away.
With any luck, you'll have this coin back. Take it.
He's like this coin, and it like returns back to his hand.
Oh, son of a!
And he gives it back.
Hey, wait a minute. All
Could
right.
you imagine that's the way he makes money? The point of his returning.
That's crazy.
Son of a bitch.
The moment you flip it, it goes back to his hand.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, we'll be seeing you around these parts again
Alright.
sometime soon. We're gonna go hit up that saloon.
Okay, maybe once you guys get some more money, y'all can come back and maybe buy some things.
All right. Well, we'll be seeing you then. Yeehaw.
Nice.
All right.
I hope
Well,
the
now.
shop's doors were like saloon style flapping doors, so I can.
It's just a rickety
Top
old
hat.
door.
All right.
You know what I realized that I forgot to do at the beginning of the session? I was going to give you guys gold for completing the death house.
Just
Oh.
randomly? Like we just gold appeared.
Because I
in
can't
our
give you guys
pockets?
XP, right? So I
Well, you
figure I'll
gave
give
us all the way to 3. Hey,
Yeah.
well, listen, don't threaten me with a good time. You can give me money.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I just built a wall in the middle of the map. Whoops. Yeah, I guess I'll change what you guys want to buy, but everyone can add 200 gold to their.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
Man, fucking rich. And to think for a second, I was like, maybe I don't want to buy these dream pastries. They're pretty expensive.
All right, I'm
Nah,
changing.
I'm gonna be.
and-
So, given the fact that like a little bit of table talk here, given the fact that the way that the book is set up, there's basically no shops in Barovia at all.
Oh, really?
What?
So I've made shops. Well, Bildros Mercantile is a shop here in Barovia, but the other ones that you'll come across is going to be handmade by me.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
You're making it a little bit of more of a commercial capitalist society.
Yeah.
Can I buy
wanna
something
anything
from?
else?
Yeah,
From Borka?
Borka. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just pop it up to everybody.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the way to like it just has a token on the screen and you guys can just click it, but it's not fucking working. I guess we should probably take a break here too.
Oh yeah, if we want to.
I'll wait for Ravine to come back so we can come back and like
Sorry. What's up?
oh, we can take a break here, by the way.
Okay, word.
Just a 10-minute.
Yeah, no, I mean, the timing is right.
Alrighty. See you guys in 10. I'm back.
All right, back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Oh, I bought a spectral cloak.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Or I can see the
Mhm.
details. I could see it's like a log basically of when it was
Oh, you can
purchased,
see.
when date it was.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I returned the other things.
The mage armors?
Yeah.
So just know the spectral cloak only grants you the +1 to stealth checks and advantage on stealth checks and an advantage on hiding in graveyards. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I should fucking know it. I made this. Last
It seemed fitting for what we might be attending tonight.
Okay. I don't know if you looked at it, but you see that silver needle Barovia?
I saw that. Um, it's expensive as fuck though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about the like the what you get from it, or what
I think it
costs
what is
you?
it? It's like 66 healing, but it's a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Um, what is first level of exhaustion give you?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And it's
It
once per
could,
day.
yeah, it's once per day.
So it's like
Yeah,
you
I'd
do
say it's
that, you long
useful.
rest, and it's
I'd
just
say it's
like
useful. I'd say it's useful in a pinch.
yeah.
So
That's
I
why
would
it's
say it's
750 gold.
yeah.
Surprised
Yeah.
you didn't buy a bag of holding.
I didn't have the money.
Oh. Well, I guess you could have talked to Uthal if you really
I
wanted it.
Yeah, but I didn't want to sell shit that. Well, I don't know if we're even gonna be back here when Sun's playing, but if we are, I don't know
Because
if he has.
Uthal has 410 gold.
Jeez. Yeah, but I don't want to. If something didn't want to buy anything, then yeah, but I have no idea if he still wants to buy it.
Oh snap! I can transfer currency to you. I'm gonna test something here.
Mhm.
Look at your gold real fast.
Okay,
What are you at?
0.
Going
I'm at 1.
down. Nice, it worked. He gave you one
I went
gold.
up into a silver piece as well.
You went up in silver pieces.
I got 1 silver piece instead of 0. I don't know if you just did that or
Oh,
no. I guess I had 1 silver piece at some point.
now you should have 2 gold, right?
Yeah, I got 2 gold.
Okay, so now you can actually transfer gold. So at the bottom, where it has like your gold and stuff at the bottom,
Mm-hmm.
there's a little coin button to the right, right?
Managed currency.
Yeah, and you can actually transfer.
That's dope.
I guess. Oh, and you can transfer it to the party. There was supposed to be a way. I don't know to like trade items between players, but I guess it's not. I don't know how it worked. Also tells you what items you're attuned to. Also, yeah, I don't know what I mean, Uthal can't buy. He has 400 gold, so he can't buy it. But
He has that cloak of protection though, so
yeah,
I feel like he got.
I forgot that I didn't change on the bag of teeth. Contains 14 random humanoid teeth. I need to find. What I don't want to happen is currency costing weight. And I wonder if there's a way that I can change that. Welcome back, Ravine.
Hello.
Apply currency weight. Yeah, I don't want that to happen anymore.
My cat. Wait, are you making currency weightless?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Because I really feel like, you shouldn't be bogged down by how much money you have.
I don't think that's a very uncommon house rule to play.
I just didn't know how to turn it off, but I figured it out now. Do you weigh less now compared to you were?
Probably. Still way too much.
Maybe it didn't work then. I don't think it did anything.
All are being graced with
What's your cat's name?
Stowe, and she is the
Stowe.
president, so we call her presidents.
No.
Stowe, S-T-O-W.
Oh, gotcha.
What are you doing? There's a portrait of her in the body of President Washington.
Oh yeah, right there next to you.
Yeah.
That's funny.
She's up for re-election. I don't know if she's going to win.
God, I hope so.
So this would be her third term.
Oh snap! Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. So I think my wife and I are both going to vote for her, which means that she'll win. But if my wife, throws a fastball and picks the dog, Fiona could go either way. But I think she leans towards the dog. It could be a 2-1. But I think we're going to vote as a block. I think President Stowe will remain president.
We'll get started once Cross is back.
Yep. 14.
Back.
43. And each coin is supposed to weigh a half a pound, I think.
I don't think it's working, to be honest.
Divided by 2, so I lose 321 pounds. 106 minus 21 is something, which takes me under my 70 pound.
And so I figure out how to make that actually go down. When he doesn't bog you guys down. I won't deal much with it when it comes to the encumbrance because the money is affecting you guys.
Cool.
All right, so you guys leave Old Borca. trinkets and oddities. Where do you guys go next?
Yeah, we had beeline to the tavern.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
What time is it now?
It's about 8 o'clock.
Okay, we still have time till
9 o'clock. We'll say 9 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we go to the tavern.
Hell yeah, we do. New map, new map, new map.
Okay. Let me see if there actually is a map.
There might not be.
The tavern time.
Tavern
There's
time.
not for the tavern. All right. So as you guys get to the tavern,
I adjust my top hat and mask. And
I will
begin
copy and paste
to promenade.
so a
Man,
single
you have
shaft of light
top
thrusts
hat and
illumination into
mask.
the main square. Its brightness looking like a solid pillar into the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
I walk in with confidence.
Yeah, so as you get closer to the sign, instead of it being Blood on the Vine, it actually says Blood of the Vine. It looks like the N has been scratched over with an F.
Oh.
So it's Blood of the Vine. Yeah, so you walk in. As you walk in, you see that there's a blazing fire going on in the hearth. This building is about 60 feet square. You do see that there is a few people huddled by the hearth, and then there is the barkeep that you see. There's three looking. There's three people that are sitting together, and then there's another man that is actually sitting by himself in a corner table, sipping wine as you walk in. But nobody, even though like you have a mask and a top hat, nobody pays you any mind.
Okay, perfect. I was hoping no one would pay me any mind. I turn around and wait for the rest of my party to walk in.
Yeah, I walk in.
Okay.
I'll walk in also.
As you Utha will follow. As you all walk in, you all notice the exact same thing. Few people by the fire, the barkeep, you see three people huddled together talking, and then a man sitting by himself.
I guess I will amble up to the barkeep.
Okay.
Try to get his attention.
You see him there. He like looks at you. As a pudgy little man. You see that he's just sitting there and he's just cleaning glasses as he's there. He's like,
yeah, I'll take a shot of your bottom stuff, and then could you fill this up? I extend my flask.
okay. He's like, well, all we got is wine, but yeah, I can fill it up to you for a copper.
Okay.
Yeah, so he fills up your flask with wine.
How's the wine? I smell it.
The wine. Did you ever drink the wine that was in the death house?
No, I still have that bottle.
You still have that bottle? Okay. It's very it's a little bit sour. But you enjoy it. It tastes good.
A Belgian sour.
Kind of fruity a little bit.
Huh?
It's not tart. So it's a red wine.
Okay. Not bad. Is it grown around here?
He just goes back to clean. He's just cleaning the glass. He kind of seems like he ignores you.
Damn.
Not much for conversation, huh? Takes a sip. I hear that. We were just
one glass. He goes to another one as you keep talking.
Okay.
He's just there.
Yeah. We were just at this horrible house, a couple blocks from here, and damn thing tried to kill us.
Can you give me a perception check?
Does it look like there's an upstairs to the tavern? Or a second floor, I guess.
With that, no, there does not look to be a second floor.
Okay.
Good observation.
Yep.
I just asked the barkeeper if there's a place to stay in here.
He is just cleaning his glass, and he just ignores you as well.
Oh fuck!
But Minnow, with your 7 perception, you do notice that, like, compared to the other person, 2 people that you've seen, Mary and Morgantha, even though, like, Mary was in rags, same as Morgantha, they didn't look to be like, their skin looked okay. Like, they looked okay as a person, right?
Mhm.
The barkeep here, when he offered you a drink, he basically took your order as like in a dull and like hollow voice.
Mhm.
And his skin kind of like looks gray, like doesn't have color. And you do notice that like he's cleaned 5 glasses, and then he just starts over with the first one again. And he's just
Interesting. Okay.
Literal NPC.
Mhm.
Got the gray face.
How's his eyes looking?
just dull.
Oh. So his pale skin with dull eyes.
Not necessarily pale skin. It's kind of gray.
That was great.
What did you say the politician's son? What was the title of the politician again?
Burgomaster.
Burgomaster. Okay, yeah. So after, unless if anyone else wants to do anything.
Nope.
No, you can go.
Okay. After kind of noticing that I feel like I'm talking to like a mindless servant type person who doesn't seem too forthcoming, Minna will walk past. Actually, Minna will grab Ambrose's coat and kind of say, and like give it a tug and say, "Walk with me."
Oh, I do. I guess I bought this cloak. So just letting everybody know. So yeah, what do you say? Walk with me.
Walk with me.
I guess okay, and I follow Minnow's lead.
Okay.
As you turn, your cloak makes that sound. You know what I mean, like that. As you turn.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'm tugging on your cloak. And then, so which of the 2 tables is closer, the guy in the corner or the 3 people sitting together?
They are the three people are closer than the single man.
Okay. And sorry, I already forgot. Burgomaster? Burgomaster.
Yeah, I'll type it in the thing.
Okay, thanks. Yeah. And so then I like loudly pretend like I'm having a conversation where I say, and if that's true, I told him you should elect a new burgomaster.
You say this to me?
I'm saying this to you.
Okay. I guess I could just kind of have a confused expression on my face.
I give you a stare, like
go along with it.
Exactly.
I guess. Would you say that they should elect a new burgomaster?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I just go along with it. Yeah, they really should.
That's what I'm saying, right? As I like, conspicuously stride into a seat at a table nearby the 3 people, and like gesture for Ambrose to sit down.
Yeah, take a seat, I guess.
So the three people that are sitting there, they show little interest into what you're saying. They continue talking amongst themselves.
Tough crowd.
Yeah, so I guess Minnow, like, after having sat down and like waited a beat and not heard any reaction, says, "Burgomaster."
You hear? Give me a. I guess since you're trying to, give me a performance check.
Can I? Okay. I was gonna ask if I could help, I guess, because I'm there and going along with it.
You hear coming from the back of the tavern, is like, if you wanted to just talk to me, you could have just came over here. As you hear from the man sipping his wine in the back corner.
Okay. Yeah, Minnow like perks up, looks in his direction, and
He, like
goes,
raises a wine, a glass, like a glass of wine to you.
And goes, "Oh, I didn't see you there," and then and walks over.
He's like, "Come on, you can come sit down over here."
Oh, thank you, Your
Do you
Highness.
just for me to follow, or do you just go?
I'm just going at this point.
If you just go, okay, I just want to. I have my own thing that I want to do afterwards.
No, go ahead.
But oh, so I guess it just depends. Who's still at the bar with the barkeep?
It'd be Uthal and I guess Shin.
Are they both still there?
Yeah.
Just both, okay. Then I go with Minna.
Uthal looks at Shin. He's like, "Do you want some wine?"
I just prefer water.
He like looks at the barkeep. He's like, "Pitcher of wine, please."
Damn.
In 2 glasses. And then he like puts a glass next to you and he like pours the pitcher. He pours some wine for you, Shin, and he pours some for himself. He starts drinking.
So
he gives
is
a
Oh,
silver.
I was imagining he was just gonna fucking fishbowl the pitcher. Just
He like moves. Yeah, he actually, that's what he does. He fills up the 2 glasses and he moves the 2 glasses next to you and he starts drinking out of the pitcher.
there, yeah, hell yeah,
Oh
inspiration.
Inspiration.
And then he pays a silver piece to the barkeep.
Keep the change. Yeah, so we go sit next to the guy who gestured to us.
Okay. Yeah, as you sit there, he's like, "Oh, well, aren't you an interesting one?" As he's talking to you, Minna.
And I say, as I pull up to find his name that someone wrote down.
Is it Ismark?
Ismark. Ismark, I presume.
Ah, yes, or as others would call me, Ismark the Lesser.
Mark the Lesser. Well, should we be speaking with Ismark the Greater?
Oh, you mean my father?
Your father? Is his name
Oh,
also Ismark?
No, it's not. But
Is it Strahd?
no, his name is Colian. He would never be named after that devil.
Then we are in
I'm the
agreement.
Lesser because I've lived in the shadow of my father for most of my life.
Sure, I get that. I don't get that.
What's the father's name?
Colian.
Kolian?
Indarovich.
How do you spell that? Oh, okay.
Would you guys like some wine? I'll have Eric bring it. Would you want some wine? As he like lifts his hand, he like snaps to the barkeep.
I lift my flask and say, I'm quite all right.
He's like, "Pitcher, over here." And he walks over with a pitcher and he gives him a silver piece.
Looking at the bartender, Do I get the sense that he's vampiric like me?
Give me a perception check or insight check. Sorry.
Insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, looking at him, he doesn't have like the same characteristics and features that you do.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
He's a human.
Yeah, I guess I'm just listening to Minnow and Ismark.
It's quite a fine vintage.
Yes. It we get most of it from the Martikovs.
Oh yeah, is this Martikov?
My names.
Yeah, I mean it comes from the Wizards of the Winery.
There are wizards there. I didn't know.
Well, to be able to make wine such as this, pretty magical.
Wow. We are guests here in Barovia, and we're just
Guests. More like prisoners.
okay. What do you know?
Well, how about this? I'll give you as much information as I can give you if you help me with something.
What would a man
Oh,
of privilege
God.
such as yourself require from us, a lowly band of prisoners, as you call us?
Well, given the fact that you said that you were visiting, I take it that you would be adventurers, or he kind of like looks at you two, and then he kind of like looks, or less than adventurers. But anyway, um, I need help. I need your aid in protecting my sister, Irina. Um,
Tell us more.
she needs
I
to
pull out a
leave this
notebook.
town. She needs to leave this town right away, and I'm just hoping that you would be able to protect her and take her to Valaki.
Yeah, that seems
I
like
guess
something we
I
could do.
I guess I chime in. I say, we could, but there's a price.
And what's the price?
I guess I look at Minnow, like gesturing her to give an answer.
Um, the price is your complete and utter loyalty.
I guess I look back and nod.
I mean, if you promise to protect my sister, you have nothing to fear from me.
Well, that's great. It sounds like we have a mutually beneficial relationship. So,
Are we?
what fate do you fear of Irina?
Well, I need to get her beyond the view of Castle Ravenloft, and hopefully that far would be beyond the reach of Strahd.
Hmm. I understand. And you believe, what was the place that they said?
Valaki.
Lucky.
Valaki. You believe Valaki is a safer place?
Yeah, I've heard assertions that it's well defended.
Well defended by whom?
The soldiers that are there.
From what?
Barovia, Strahd, hopefully. Um,
So are you saying that there is a rebellion of sorts in Valakia?
um, I wouldn't necessarily say a rebellion, but there is people that do not utmostly care for Strahd.
A
It'd be
resistance
beneficial if he
movement.
was no longer in power.
What I'm hearing is resistant movement.
I mean,
A
I wouldn't necessarily
concentration of
say
power
a
opposed
movement.
to the ruling class.
I mean, there's nobody really in charge of making a movement against Strahd. There's no way. We just try to protect for what we have. in this life.
I see. She doesn't see.
Less the resistance and more of survival.
And why you can't take her there because you have responsibilities here?
Well, I mean, I could take her, but I'm just one man, and there's multiple of you, especially that big guy over there.
He does hold his
As he
own.
points to Uthal.
Well,
I know it's a gamble to move Irina, since she's vulnerable to Strahd when she's outside of the home. But again, I am just one man.
so being within your own domicile makes you safer from Strahd.
Yeah. I mean, he has to be invited in. As long as we don't allow him to come in, then he's fine there.
I see. Well, I'm not sure. I guess I look at Ambrose and I say, I'm not sure we're heading out of town quite yet, but perhaps we can arrange a signal for the arrival of Irina in our care.
Well, I mean, seeing as this place doesn't have any beds, if you would like, you could stay with us at our mansion, and you can meet Irina there.
Oh,
Well,
that sounds pretty good. Quickly convinced. Yeah.
yeah, sure.
Mansion, you say? How many hot tubs?
2.
Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Hey, there was one other thing that we were warned about. The marching. Everyone's been telling us to go check it out, but not giving us any sort of details about what it is. Me, I'm just generally curious and would love to document any sort of socio-political events of interest in my journal here. Would you recommend we go to the marching, or should we just skip it?
It's definitely something that you have to see.
Yeah. Okay. So you won't tell us what it is either, huh?
No, it's something because it kind of like gives away the whole mysticism of it all.
Okay. But we're safe to attend the marching?
Oh yes, nothing will harm you.
Insight check.
Oh yeah, roll insight check. You get the sense that he's telling the truth.
Okay.
If I'm there, could I roll one as well?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You get the sense that he's telling the truth.
All right.
Cool. Yeah. All right. So I know everyone wants to see that. I kind of want to see it too. So we'll meet up with you after. Should we meet you here, or do you want to just tell us where the mansion is and we can just head there after?
So you sent with that, we'll say that you guys have been talking for a while, given at the bar, your whole walking in and things like that, and talking to him. We'll say that it's already getting close to midnight.
Oh, okay.
He's like, well, I mean, it is almost close for it to happen. If you'd like, we can all walk there together and see it, and then we can head to my house.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Let me just confer with the rest of my party, and yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, Minnow stands up, walks over to Shin and Uthal at the bar, and says, "Hey guys, we just met the son of the oh my god, Burgomaster, and Ismark."
You can say mayor, it's fine.
No, I'm gonna get it. I want to role play. burgomaster, and yeah, he said he'd come to the marching with us, and that it was pretty cool, and we'd be safe. Does that sound good? You guys down? You guys want to meet him?
Sure.
Yeah,
Are
come
the
on,
two glasses
come
of
on
wine
over.
still there?
We got
We'll
a
show face.
we got a corner table. It's quiet. We already missed trivia, so
I go over.
Dude, oh my god, that's actually so good. There should be a campaign where the first tavern you go to, it's trivia night, and they give you
Oh, that'd be
details
sick.
about the backstory.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's so
All
good.
the exposition.
Hold
in
on.
the trivia night.
Yeah, exactly. Let me write to Wizards of the Coast. Hold on real quick. Dude, that's so good.
I saw one thing to where it's like you go into a tavern, and as you try to leave the tavern, you walk back into the tavern, and it's like, welcome, try to escape the tavern.
Good. All right, yeah, I bring the guys over. Say, this is Ismark. Ismark, this is Uthal and Shin. And yeah, we we just got here, and we're just trying to get acquainted with the local culture. We heard about you.
Sits down with two pitchers, and Ismark looks at the pitcher, he goes to grab it, and Uthal smacks his hand. He puts a straw into the pitcher, and he starts drinking.
Oh my god.
I drink your wine. I drink it up.
So we're meeting. We're at the same table as. What was his name?
Ismark.
Yeah.
Ismark.
Yeah.
We're all together.
So when I scan his features, mostly his skin and eyes, what do I get?
Skin and eyes, you see that he does not look like the other guy. He has color, kind of like he's white, but it has kind of pinkish tones in his skin.
Okay. I just say my name is Shen.
It's Mark. It's nice to meet you, Shin. I don't know if they've told you everything, but I really do appreciate you guys taking my sister to Valaki.
Your sister? No, I was kidding. I just say we are informed.
All right. You said the march is happening soon.
Yes, the march will be happening here shortly. This is what Esmer looks like.
Oh. So he's the mayor.
He's the son of the mayor.
He's the son of the mayor. Okay.
Pictures.
Handsome.
At least got to make one for. Go. I wonder if I just made too many pictures and now you guys can't see this shit. You guys still can't see pictures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I share them with you, you guys can see them?
Yeah, when they're shared, we can see them.
Okay, hopefully whenever we load up again next time. Sorry, we have Sam. All right. But yeah, you see the his skin tone looks a lot different. He looks like a regular person.
Okay.
He's definitely a lot more lively compared to Eric.
How far away is the marching?
Well, the village, the cemetery is northwest from here. So, when we leave, we'll take a right, and then there's a pathway that leads to the church with the cemetery attached to it.
Like 5 or 10 minutes?
Yeah, we should probably leave here. If we leave now, we should be able to get there in time for the march.
Sweet, let's go.
All right.
Okay. So as you all get up and leave, he leads you. I'll move you guys. So as you guys walk, he leads you all through here. And you see a church here. Which atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that supports Castle Ravenloft, stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has been obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises towards the back, and flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters stain feebly against their load, or strain feebly. Sorry.
You print it?
He leads you. Yeah. Sorry.
Good. As we approach, do we see any people?
As you guys are like walking through the town,
As we approach
here,
the church.
approach the church, you don't see any people at all. No.
I guess.
Yeah, sorry.
Are we? I ask. Is Mark? Are we meant to stay out here or go in the church?
We are meant to stay right here. Let's see. Okay. So, right here, as you guys stand, you start noticing it hits midnight, and you start noticing the graveyard. An eerie green light suffuses the graveyard. From this light emerges a ghostly procession. Wavering images of doubtly women toting great swords, woodwise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, and mages with beards and strange pointed hats. All these you see and more march from the graveyard with their numbers growing by the second. So you see them kind of like you see them from a distance, like in like this direction. And you see them like they come out of the graveyard and they kind of like get closer to you, and you see them march through the street. And Ismark tells you, he's like every midnight they come from the cemetery and they march their way through the village. He like points down the road and he's like, and out there, and they take the road that leads all the way to Castle Ravenloft.
When you say they, who are these spirits?
They, I mean, they are. They're not the spirits that are buried in that cemetery. I will say for sure. But they are, uh, but previous adventurers who died trying to destroy Strahd.
So is this what his way of parading their bodies?
I mean, I guess that's what we think. I guess they just get to live out their demise every day for the rest of their life, or every night really. They get to live out the demise over and over again at midnight. We tried to follow them, and they just march up the road. We tried talking to them. Nothing happened. They do not communicate at all. They take no damage. Nothing happens. They march all the way up to the castle, and we're not able to go to the castle because it's closed. But once they go through the door, they just disappear.
Yeah. I was an evil necromancer. Wanted to go off my power. That's how I would do it.
Every night they attempt to complete their quest, and each night they fail.
Yeah.
And as like you see it, it's like over 100 spirits.
Okay. Wow. Well, I'm glad I got to see it. Now, about that hot tub.
Yeah, it's back this way. You guys like walk. It leads you
no.
down these pathways. You still hear crying as you pass through here,
Sorry, Mary.
God.
and he takes you to here, which this house here. He's like, "Well, home sweet home."
Your dad home?
He is inside.
Yeah.
A weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been trampled down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen. And I will paste that in there.
Evil omen.
Can you describe evil omen? Like,
Um,
what does that mean in this particular context? Like, they just, when we look at them, they look scary?
yeah,
Or
basically
something more
like
specific?
it kind of like let's see. You just get the sense that like something evil was there.
Okay.
Like it's
Matches all the other signs of destruction.
that, and then also too it's kind of like a warning, like it's going to keep happening kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Yeah, Minnow points at the claw marks and says, what happened there?
Yeah, he says that well, that's because of Strahd. For some reason he wants Irina. um he's attracted to her and desires her above all others. So
Is
he tries to
Irina
take
inside?
her. She is inside, yes.
Are all of these disturbances because of Strahd?
Well, he's the one who sends the wolves.
Wolves.
Hmm.
The first we're hearing of wolves.
What about the fires?
Give me a perception check real quick. And you want to give him a
I'll help
help
that.
action.
All right.
I'm keeping my head on a swivel.
All right.
Like looking at it, so yeah, you see all the trampled weeds.
Mhm.
You see the scores of wolf paw prints and human footprints.
Oh,
And he lets you know that those footprints were made by zombies and ghouls that were under Strahd's control.
Oh.
okay.
Yeah,
He's
so
really been trying to get in this house.
Yeah.
we were warned about not being in your home when night falls. Does that mesh? Do you have any thoughts about that? Is that true?
Table talk. Where did we hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, did we not? From Mad Mary, I think.
Oh, did we?
He says, I mean, there's stories that mothers will tell their children to keep them inside.
Yeah, I might have been from here.
I mean, you can. Where did you hear that from?
We met someone named Mary who was telling us about her daughter, Gertha?
Truda.
What?
Gertrude?
Gertruda? Yeah, Gertruda.
Oh yes, Mad Mary. Yeah, she boards up her house, barricades her door, locks her child in her house for her entire life, and we hear that she broke out just recently.
Okay, you know
No.
about this.
Huh.
Yeah, she kind of told us to keep an eye out for her. What do you think happened to her?
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but she could be dead already. You leave one hell and you kind of enter the next.
So, but you
But
think the whole being indoors at night is kind of an old wives' tale?
I mean, obviously, there's ghouls and monsters all throughout Barovia. I mean, would it be better for you to be inside at nighttime? Probably, but
Mm. Well, with that in mind, allow me to take this opportunity to thank you once again for welcoming us into your home.
I know. Yeah, with that, as I mean, you said that you would help my sister, and it's the
Yeah,
least I could
I'd
do.
love to meet her.
Oh yeah, come on, come inside. And as you guys walk up, he like opens the door, gestures you inside.
Yeah, I'll walk right in.
I'll follow.
I will follow also.
Yeah, as you do that, the interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are boarded up. Not noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. Let's see,
Holy symbols.
Trying to
holy
probably
symbols in
keep
every room.
Strahd out.
Yeah, like are they like hanging from the ceiling, or are they just like all sorts of like displayed on a
Kind of like up on
table?
the wall and things like that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think
Um,
that's crazy enough for me to mention, but I will take note of it.
Hey, what are these symbols? Never seen them before.
I mean, they're just ways to keep out evil. You've never seen symbols like these before? They're everywhere.
No. First time.
Huh. Well, just note that they do keep away evil, or they try to at least.
So it works.
Um,
It's not a gimmick.
yes, I mean we've been able to keep Irina safe with those.
I see.
And as you let's see. I'll wait for Irina to come back.
Okay.
Okay. As you no worries. As you come into the house and you see everything there, um, in the side drawing room, you see a door open and close, and you see her.
The sister?
This is
Howdy.
Irina here.
Irina.
Irene.
I spelled that earlier.
Why can't I see this? I think my shit's bugged.
You can't see the picture at all.
No, but I just saw it through Ravine stream, so.
Okay.
It's cool.
Yeah, I think maybe I just have to close down the world and start it up again, but we're almost done today.
My Chrome is like being weird. I don't know why.
Okay. So yeah, as you do that, you see that there's also too, like, as she like walks out, you can see past her that there is a lying on the floor in the drawing room is a simple wooden coffin that's surrounded by wilting flowers, and you also get that faint odor of decay.
From the flowers?
Kind of just from the room.
Oh, okay.
And she was in this room?
Yeah,
She's
came out of
dying.
she came out of there. Ismark says that in the coffin is our father.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait. So who's...
So let me just redo that last sentence there.
Father, huh?
So your
And
father.
yeah, Irina. Yeah, he since since wolves and other terrible creatures have attacked us night after night for weeks, our father's heart couldn't stand the constant assault, and he died 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
But strangely, since then, our house has not come under attack.
So does that make you the new burgomaster? And I bow.
Ismark kind of like gestures you to stand back up. He's like, please. I mean, I guess so. But I mean, not until we put our father to rest.
Well, I'm certainly sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I
He
also
gives you a
say
nod.
I'm sorry for your loss.
It's an open coffin?
It's closed right now.
Okay.
Irina says that no one's in the village has been brave enough to help Ismark take our father to the cemetery for a proper burial. Is there any way that you can help deliver our father's body to the safely to Donovich? He's the local priest at the church.
Yeah, I look around to the rest of the party, kind of like doing a little slight nod, like, eh?
Are you tonight?
No, maybe in the morning.
Yeah. For sure.
I'm in full agreement.
Yeah, we could.
Yes, please.
We
And
could help.
she like walks you to like extra rooms in the house. Please rest, and in the morning you can help Ismark take there. Do you have any questions or anything before I let you go? This is Irina talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, again, thank you for your hospitality, and we'll let you know if we need anything.
Okay. Yeah, she lets you guys go to sleep.
I mean, unless you guys want to grill her, but
I don't have any questions.
I have questions, but I don't want to grill her.
I have questions, but no, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have anything.
So. Again, it's such a late hour. I really appreciate the hospitality, as I already said.
All right, so you guys can take a long rest if you want to.
Yeah, I would like to do something before.
Okay,
I guess just before we all go to sleep, I want to huddle everybody together.
Okay.
Or I guess Shin and Minnow.
Uh-huh.
I guess it was everybody.
I put my hands on my knees. Yeah.
And I want to, I guess I just say, we're in a strange place. We don't really know what's going on. We might have a dangerous journey ahead of us, escorting Irina. And for that, I want to give us some extra protection. And I'm going to make that an extended spell to double the duration to 16 hours.
Oh, wow.
So it goes into tomorrow.
That's cool. Smart.
And I give it to myself, Shin, in Minnow. I say, Uthal, you got the toughness already in you. So sorry you don't get any of the pie for now. But later on, hopefully I can extend it further.
When you say that any of the pie, he like turns to Minnow. He's like, "Do you have the dream pastry?"
Yeah, I gave everyone one.
Okay. So he takes it. He's like, "It's okay. I got some here." he like shows us that.
So I would.
Yeah. He's gonna eat. He's gonna eat the pastry.
Nice. I'm not gonna eat my pastry. I'm gonna let Uthal tell us how it is.
Okay.
So everybody's max HP goes up by 5. It's not temp HP.
Oh,
okay. So just remember what you're at now.
Whoa.
But for 8 hours after we wake up, your thing goes up by 5.
Okay.
So just remember that for now.
I don't know if I should tell you all what happens to Uthal.
What?
Dream pastry.
Good thing we didn't eat that, I guess.
No, it's actually a good thing that he ate it.
Oh, you ate it? Okay. I mean,
My sheet looks so different now. You
changed.
changed the sheet?
What?
You changed the character sheet?
I don't think so.
Oh, it looks so different. Maybe it's a different view.
It should be tidy sheet still.
Oh, it looks like this. Where is it?
Unless you changed it previously and I accidentally changed it back. So
oh shit.
as he eats the pastry, you do see like he looks relaxed. And it's kind of like he just got a massage, right? And it's kind of like you could see like he had his shoulders really high and like tense, and you just see it just kind of like drop, and then he actually gets an increase on HP, but that only happens once he wakes up.
Okay.
Lasts 24 hours.
I also do the same thing with mage armor on myself afterwards.
Okay.
Before I sleep. And then yeah. Are we all in separate rooms?
I think you guys are teamed up.
We're teamed up?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will have a ration and some water.
Okay. All right, everyone can hit the.
I don't know where anything is in this fucking thing.
Oh, you can change it back. You can click on sheet and change it where you want to. You can just
Oh, I
change the
like
sheet.
this, but I don't know where my long rest is.
There's
left
a
of
bed.
left of your health bar.
Portrait.
Left of my health bar.
On your character sheet, left of your health bar.
Wait, can you
there's a
share your
little
screen
bed.
to see what your thing
I
looks
sent the screenshot in the D&D thing.
like? Okay.
Left of my health bar is just nothing.
Oh, okay.
it's
So
that one.
you're on that sheet. Okay.
You go to the actors, and then you click player characters folder, and then you click your character, get the regular old character sheet, and then you can press the bed next to your health bar.
Oh, I got it. Epic.
Are you still on that same sheet or are you back to the other one?
I'm still on this one, but it's fine.
Okay, so to rest, you see in the by your level there?
Yeah, I just did it.
Yeah, there's a TP.
Yeah.
But if you don't want that one, you can click the little cogwheel. And when you click the sheet, change it to tidy sheets.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. All right, everyone long rested.
Yup.
Let me do this for Uthal.
And you said Uthal looks more relaxed.
He looks more relaxed.
Okay.
He wakes up all refreshed. And he has an increase to his health.
Alright.
Lasts for 3 days.
3 days, damn.
What?
Yeah. Which I need to make sure.
That's kind of crack.
He has an increase of 15 health.
Damn.
What? That's kind of crazy.
Make sure to put all your things up by 5. For the next 8
My
hours.
max hit points is.
Your max. So remember where you're at now, and then yeah, your max hit points go up by 5.
I can't change it.
This should be like a cogwheel. It's like edit hit points under the health bar. Yeah, we can change it. Worst case scenario, you can just put it in temp, but just remember that it's max.
What the hell? What the hell? I don't even have tidy sheet. I just have legacy. Is that what that is?
You don't have tidy
Whatever.
sheets?
No, I don't have it. But I can change this. Oh, it's 31. Wait, so how long is oh my god, you just changed it back.
8
That should be
hours.
tidy sheets, right?
8 hours? Okay.
8 hours, yeah.
Wait, this is tidy sheet?
It went back to the same one that you had, like the one that you sent the picture of?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's just default.
Legacy's the one that I had in Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh, I don't know why you're not being able to see, because there should be default sheet, legacy sheet.
I have default, legacy, and default.
Huh, why don't you have tidy sheet? Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, no, that's fine.
I'll get it fixed.
They all serve the same purpose anyways.
As long as you know what you're looking for, you're good.
Yeah, that's sure.
Alright, what are you guys doing now?
Is it morning?
It is now morning, yeah. Uthal wakes up super refreshed. He has 15 extra health for 3 days.
Yeah, let's say Uthal and Minnow were in the same room. We were bunk buddies. How was the pastry?
It was delicious.
Yeah?
I was
How do you feel?
I feel refreshed. A bit stronger. Healthier.
That good, huh?
Yeah.
Glad it was worth the money. Hey, do you want some bacon and eggs? I feel like I want some bacon and eggs.
You know, I can go for some.
I wander out in my pajama pants. No top hat. No mask.
Wow.
And I amble over to the kitchen.
Uthal stands up and he is wearing a t-shirt and underwear, and he's just following you. And it's like his feet is like smacking on like the tile floor they have.
Do we see anyone as we retrace our steps back to the kitchen?
Irina is in there.
Oh, morning.
Good morning. Would you like some breakfast?
Yeah. Do you have any coffee?
We have water or wine.
A little early for wine,
Just kidding. Here you go. And she gives you a cup of coffee. Gives you a nice little like French press.
The best part of waking up, Folgers in your cup. Ah.
I wake up, I get ready, I guess, and I step out into the main area and eventually find my way to the kitchen.
What do you sleep in?
I think just like a extra pair of common clothes.
Okay. Boring.
Yeah. But could I have like slept like hanging from the ceiling? Would that have like
I mean, Shen is in the room with you.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
Shin is in the room? Oh, then never mind. Yeah, never
Odd
mind.
bedfellows.
Never mind. I sleep on the floor or in a bed, whatever say. I do not sleep hanging from the ceiling. Anyways, yeah, I got
How'd
him
you
a
sleep,
picture.
Ambrose?
I slept all right. Not too bad.
Uthal says those pastries were mighty fine.
Oh, glad they got their money's worth. I might have one tonight then.
Fry you up some bacon?
Sure.
All right, I got you. How do you like your
Shin.
eggs?
Sorry.
Scrambled.
Oh, boring, but sure.
Yeah.
With a little cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, I got you.
Shin, you as you wake up, you kind of had a little bit of restless sleep as you were dreaming. And you were dreaming of being reunited with your wife and children in a peaceful, sunny village, far away from any demons or horrors. Your family is happy; they're alive and whole, with no trace of the darkness that once tore you apart. In the dream, you live a simple life that's full of love and laughter. Your children they run to you and your wife, showing the inscription with their bracelets that say "always together, never apart," and your wife embraces you warmly. As the dream started progressing, it twists. Slowly, the warmth of the dream fades. Your wife's touch becomes cold. Your children's laughter turns into unsettling whispers. When you look at the bracelets again, the inscription has twisted into something more ominous, like "together in death, forever apart." Your family's faces begin to shift, revealing the demonic corruption that killed them. You find yourself trapped, unable to save them as they are ripped away from you once more. That peaceful village that you had, it burns around you, and it leaves you to watch helplessly as your world crumbles. And that's when you wake up.
Ah. Um. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just wake up like I just had a fucking crazy nightmare. Um. Wait, who did I sleep with or next to?
You slept with
I think
Ambrose.
Ambrose, sorry.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Um.
I
You
might
guys had
already be
separate rooms, two
gone.
beds. You had two beds in a room, but it's like
Yeah. Is Ambrose gone?
Yeah, I think I'm already
Ambrose is
gone in
gone
the
by the time you
morning.
wake up.
Okay, so I'm just by myself.
Yeah.
Uh. Yeah, Shen. After that, obviously didn't want to have that dream. After experiencing that, he like wants to cry. Um, but I mean, nothing's really coming out at this point because he's cried so
Mhm.
much already. Um, but yeah, he just has this like mental warfare of like having inner peace, but also just being in incredible anguish and just rage. Um, yeah, and he just kind of like grits his teeth and bites his lips to the point where like it starts bleeding because he just wants to like he knows like if this rage takes over him, like he can't achieve anything. And knowing that, his family is no longer there, He just tries to stay calm, but I think me walking out of that room, whoever sees me, I'll just look super like wore down. Um, yeah, that's it. I'll just get out of bed and go see what everyone's up to.
Wow, Shin, you look like shit.
Um, like yeah, I've had better sleeps before.
You hungry?
Not really, but I should probably eat.
We're making bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. Like
Uthal
what's
like
that?
pushes a coffee towards you. He like gestures you to sit down. He like pushes a coffee mug to you.
Is there coffee inside?
There is coffee inside. Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, what's this?
He's like, put it in the sink. No, I'm just kidding. He gives you coffee. He's like, this will hopefully help you feel a little bit better since you weren't able to sleep.
Okay, appreciate that. Shin does not know what this is. But he drinks it. Is it just black coffee? Straight black coffee?
It is just straight black coffee.
Oh fuck. Yeah, he takes a sip and he just has like he tries to enjoy it out of the appreciation of Uthal being considerate, but you can just tell he's just not enjoying the coffee.
Mm.
But the caffeine is working behind the scenes, right?
Caffeine is working, yeah. He's like, what is this? Just feels energized.
Minnow kind of speaks loudly towards Irina and says, "Did you eat already? And do you think Ismark might want anything?"
Ismark has already eaten. He's preparing our father so that way.
Oh, he's
it'd
an
be easy
early
for you guys to
riser?
take him. Yeah, and she's like, I have not eaten. I was hoping to make you guys your food before you woke up, and then I would eat with you all.
Well, I already got this grub going. Can I put on some bacon for you?
Yes, please.
All right. Yeah, and after a few minutes, I say, "Where are the plates?"
She goes and she grabs them and she like sets them next to you so that way you can
Yeah, I don't.
evenly distribute the food.
I do that.
Okay.
Cheers.
And she'll go and she'll like set the table for everybody. And
Oh, okay.
Dang.
she like pulls out the chair for you, Minnow.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess
Minnow still barely is head above the table.
She sees that and she's like, oh. And she like you see her run out of the kitchen, and then like you hear her scamper back, and she has like a really thick book,
Nice.
and she sits underneath you.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
You're welcome. Figured since we will be going together, adventuring together, past Village of Barovia, figured that you know, it's always a good time to make a first impression, and just want to make sure that we get off on the right foot.
Yeah, Minnow starts to lick her bacon and then like gobble it down in a weird cat-like manner.
I guess I just sit down to eat. I just say thank you to Minnow and Irina for setting up the table and cooking the food. I start eating.
Uthal walks. He's still in his underwear, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm imagining a very
And, like,
Homer Simpson like presence.
He does that whole like leg stretch to where it kind of gets stuck to the inner thigh, and he kind of like does that a little bit to kind of like unstick himself.
Yeah, we've all
And
been
then
there.
he sits down. He'll sit down next to. So I'm picturing the table, kind of like a rectangle. There's one chair on each end, and then there's four on the side, two on each side, right? Irina's gonna sit at the end of a table. And then Minnow, I'm assuming you sit on. Where would you sit? I guess I could draw this.
Yeah, let's draw it out.
So
I'd like
there's
taking the
table.
seat closest to where the range was, or the hearth, or whatever I cooked the eggs on.
Chair,
We
chair,
can't see over
chair.
here, by the way.
Oh, you guys can't see over there. Where can't y'all see? Okay. So, table,
Mm-hmm.
chair, chair, chair,
Mm-hmm.
chair, chair, and then chair. Now I'll move y'all down. Yeah, so you can see the table still.
Yep. I think I'm taking this
Okay.
seat, assuming that the kitchen is somewhere over here.
Okay.
Oops. Just seeing if I can.
All right, and then as you all sit down, I don't know where you guys chose, but Irina will sit here, next to Minnow. Why can I not? Oh, because I'm on the thing here. She's gonna sit right here. And then Uthal's gonna sit next to Ambrose, wherever Ambrose sits.
I guess here.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah. He'll come right here. That's where Uthal will sit, and then Shin gets one of the other 2 seats. So as Uthal comes down, right, he's still in his underwear, and he like smacks Ambrose on the back. He's like, "Good to see you. Good morning." Like,
Good morning to you
yeah.
too, Uthal. Looks like you got a good night's rest.
Oh yeah, I had a really good dream.
That's good.
What was your
He
dream
like leans
about?
in close. He's like, "You want to?" Oh, he's like, "You want to know?"
Yep.
Yeah.
I had a dream of my clan.
Oh,
I was back in my homeland, and I was surrounded by my people. I was a chieftain, strong, respected,
nice.
and I was leading them over a victory of our rivals.
Dude,
The air
inspiration
was
again.
cold and crisp, mountains in the background, and I just had a sense of belonging and purpose.
It's always good to have.
Great
That's
dream.
nice. Especially the belonging part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Irina, how'd you sleep?
Well, I mean, as good as I can be. I do feel I felt like I was able to sleep a little bit more. Kind of getting used to the fact that we haven't been attacked as of late. But
Hmm.
I guess that comes at the cost of my father dying.
I was gonna say, do you feel like those things are correlated?
I mean, I guess so. Um, yeah, I just give me a perception check.
Sure.
Anybody can, or everyone can if they want to.
Like to roll the math dice.
What are we rolling?
Math rocks.
Perception.
Stop hitting my die.
Yeah. So, um,
His rolls are even weird.
yeah, it's because it's from a different sheet.
Yeah.
But I mean, it still should work. I don't know
No,
how
I'm sure
his.
it does.
I think it's fine.
It's just fun. You
proficiency
can tell
plus.
that it is
Yeah.
doing something different.
You guys notice that when she's like turning and talking to you both, or like all, since you're on each side of the table, you do notice that like her neck, Ambrose, you definitely clock it since you're like right next to her.
Okay.
But you notice that there is 2 marks on her neck, 2 little puncture wounds.
I guess seeing that, do I notice anything else that's vampiric about her?
Not vampiric at all. I mean, she
No.
looks entirely human, but she
Yeah.
does have the
Those 2
puncture
marks.
wounds
Okay.
that you can see as a vampire has been there.
Yeah. I'm gonna clock it. I'm not gonna bring it up though.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, even with my 16 perception, I feel like I don't notice. Based on how normal she's acting, I'm not suspicious. So I just carry on.
Perception,
Okay, go
clock
ahead.
Ambrose.
I clock Ambrose clocking her.
Yeah, you kind of clock Ambrose, and like
Okay.
his eyebrow kind of like moves up as he like notices it, but that's what you clock.
Dude, I am so suspicious of Ambrose. I'm constantly noticing his nonverbal signs. Okay, but I'll clock that and also not say anything. I want to continue talking to Irina and say, so are you ready for this? You going to come with us to bury your father?
I think, unless we're leaving right away, right afterwards to go to Valaki, I think I would stay here.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And
We can come back for you.
Prepare. Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
All right, you hang tight. We'll get ready and then we'll. But Ismark wants to come, right?
Oh yes.
He's already
he wants
there.
to
You
go.
said.
He's in the drawing room preparing the casket.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, yeah, we'll go with Ismark and we'll come back for you, fair maiden.
Okay. I'll be sure to be ready.
All right, great. Yeah, pack your bags.
And she as you all finish your food, she like runs off to her room.
All right.
Go meet Ismark.
Yeah. After eating, I guess we kind of, as a group, go like, so let's go get Ismark and point towards the general direction of the drawing room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, as you do that, Uthal's like, I'm gonna go get some pants, and he gets
Not on our behalf.
So as you guys make your way, is there anything else you want to do before you get to the?
I was just going to ask if the drawing room door was closed or open.
No, it's open. So yeah, as you guys all prepare, you guys get dressed. Those who were wearing different clothes than when they went to bed in. You make your way to the drawing room, and you see Ismark there, and he has the casket ready.
Good
He's
morning.
like, oh, good morning.
Good morning.
You all ready for this?
Yeah, how are things going in here?
Good.
Yeah.
Your father should be prepared to be taken. It's nice that he's going to be laid to rest now.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready to go if he's ready. Are you ready? You gonna pallbearer with us?
Yes, I will help carry the casket.
All right. 5 is an odd number, but I'm sure we'll make it work. We'll just put Uthal at the very back, and he'll carry everything.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, and Minnow, like once we, assuming we are lifting the casket, like you guys are putting it at your shoulders, and Minnow like can't really reach, but is like putting her hands up, like she's helping, but she's not.
That's basically what's happening.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, you guys. He's like, well, he kind of like he sees that happening. He's like, well, I mean, I have a wagon over here. We could just put that on there and then just take it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll just do that instead.
All right,
So
that's a good idea.
yeah. So you guys get on the wagon, and you guys are able to take. You guys travel all the way.
Wait, so is Uthal pulling the wagon, or is there a beast of burden?
Uthal's pulling the wagon.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
Oh.
Dude, this is the way to travel. Am I right, Ambrose?
Yeah.
So Uthal's pulling the wagon.
Can we borrow this wagon later?
I mean, is Irina gonna be on it?
Yeah, we'll carry Irina on it.
I mean, it's possible we can take it.
Sweet.
As you go, the wheel breaks.
Oh, son of a...
What?
Fuck.
You're like, oh, well, I guess we carry the casket the rest of the way.
Wow.
Yeah, can I look
So-
at the wheel and see how damaged it is?
Yeah, it like snapped in half.
Uh-huh. I asked, do you have a spare? I look for a
I mean,
trunk.
I can check the back, and he like walks to the back, and nothing's here.
Anything back at home, or?
When you like inspecting the wheel, you kind of see like the claw marks.
Uh-huh.
That were on it. But yeah, he's like, this is the only wagon that we had. You see old Borka's like, ooh, another thing that's broken down.
Yeah, Minnow kind of glances through Borka's shop for a fucking...
A wheel.
I ain't got one of those, but y'all want to just leave that here with me? Maybe it can turn out to be magical.
Any abandoned wagons?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Your mic cut out?
Yeah, it did.
Sorry.
No,
What did you say,
it's my fault. I bumped it, and it's a bitch like that. Any abandoned wagons on the road? Any potential wheel stealing opportunities?
No, there's no other wagons.
All right.
You were lucky to have this one, given the fact that they were the mayor.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Anyone
So
good at fixing things?
Anyone got woodworking tools?
Mm-mm.
Neither does
I guess we just have to carry it.
Yeah, you see Ismark getting ready to carry the coffin.
All right.
All right. I guess
Minnow seems perfectly happy to help, even though, or knowing that she's not going to actually end up having to do that much lifting.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys. Ugh. Can't believe the wagon broke down, am I right?
Yeah.
You see old Borka kind of like dragging the wagon into a shop.
Oh, hey. That's our wagon. Fuck you.
I don't know what you're talking about. In front of my shop, it's my wagon now.
Son of
a... All right. You guys have made it now to the church. I know I read it previously before, but I'll just copy and paste it back again.
Right.
So you guys can read it.
So yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but now this is the second time you've printed it. Against the roots of the pillar stone that supports Castle Ravenloft. Against the roots of the pillar stone. So it's like right up against a steep stone cliff that the castle's on top of. Am I reading that right?
It's not necessarily like they word that. If you go back to the map real quick,
okay,
the big map, Barovia map. So like this is basically what it is, like this.
Okay, so like the church is here, like up against, so to speak.
Essentially, right now you can actually kind of like in the map. This is the castle right here,
okay.
And so it's like
so up a long ways.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trying to picture it.
No worries. But yeah, as you get to the front doors of the church, the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire. And as y'all walk in, I think I actually have...
Wait, are we bringing the body into the church? I thought we were just going to the graveyard.
You bring it to the church because she said to bring it to the priest Donovan.
Oh, yeah, okay. Fine. We do that.
We do that.
1 second. For some reason.
Oops.
Okay. Let's see. This is this one. Figure and players save changes.
Oh, there's a map.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You guys can see everything?
Yep.
Well, we
Yes,
can
sir.
see some things.
Well, yeah, I'm being able to see at least.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay, cool. I don't have a token for Ismark. Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah, so as you guys walk through, you see the church doors, claw marks. As you open it, you guys get a look into the hall. The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. As you guys can walk in, by the way.
Oh.
You guys can next step inside. There's 4 doors, 2 on each side, that lead to adjacent chambers. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up beneath the wooden floor.
Okay.
Inhumane scream.
Just when you thought, like, it's just gonna
Yeah.
be chill.
Yeah. Just when you thought I was gonna be a chill. Wait. So Ismark is still with us?
Ismark's still with you. I just don't have a token.
Okay. I just ask him, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I definitely look at Ismark and go like, "Is that normal?" With my eyes.
I mean, I haven't been here in a while.
Bruh.
Okay. Thank you, Ismark.
Wow.
Not a
You're
devotee, huh?
Fuck, reassuring as shit.
How tall is the ceiling here?
That's
What's
going to
that
be
for
your
long?
question of the campaign. You're just going to
for
constantly
sure.
be asking. Can I climb?
Yeah. Can I walk?
Well, it doesn't say how tall it is.
I mean, I assume this hallway is probably shorter than like the actual.
Most churches have tall ceilings. For what it's
Yeah,
worth.
it does have a tall ceiling. Let's say it's tall.
Tall.
So what, like
Taller than
forward? No.
average.
We'll say it's about 20 feet high.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Don't
guess I
forget,
have a-
you're currently holding a casket on your shoulder.
Yeah, you're currently.
No, I
holding-
know I'm holding the casket. I suggest that perhaps we put the casket down for a moment and investigate what that scream was.
Can I get a quick description of the doors? Are they just regular old doors, or are they... You said, like, I can see it into a chamber beyond? Or is that
so
only
they're
if you
just
open
4
them?
doors, 2 on each side.
Yeah.
They lead to adjacent chambers.
So I can see that there are adjacent chambers. Or you just
You can
are...
kind of like peek through the. You can kind of like peek through the lock, to the keyhole.
Oh.
And you can kind of see that there's rooms in there.
I was just, wondering if the doors were actually portcullises or something. But no.
No, they're actual doors, but I mean, yeah, it says that here in the description. I'm supposed to read to you.
Yeah, sure. I didn't, but I guess as I walk through, I guess I noticed that I can kind of see through the keyhole and that there's a room. That's fine. I just wanted to know if they were revealing enough to distract me from what I was currently doing, and the answer is no.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah. Regular doors. The sound is coming from beneath y'all.
I guess I look at Ambrose after Ambrose said that, and I like pretend like I'm lowering the casket, even though I'm not.
Yeah, I go to lower the casket. I don't know if everybody else follows, but
I am following.
Or Shin and Uthal and Ismark, I guess.
Ismark's like, what are you doing? We should just take it to Donovich over there.
Did you not hear what we just heard?
Yeah, and I heard that it came below us, so if we're up top, we should be okay.
Flawless logic. Can
I insight check that?
The rest. Oh yeah, you can go ahead and insight check.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like how.
No, for sure.
How it doesn't matter.
Can I help?
Oh yeah, I can give him the help action.
How realistic? How? Oh my god! Forget it.
God.
you get the sense that he just wants to like put his father to
He
rest.
just was like, "This is my quest. I must finish it." Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Piece
Let
of
me do an
shit.
insight check.
Okay.
Dude, I have a +3. I can't explain a 7 advantage.
On a 14, you get the sense that he's being true with what he's saying. Like he honestly believes as long as it's like what you don't know won't hurt you.
Okay.
You know,
La la
ignorance
la
is
la
bliss
la.
in this
Yeah.
situation. So it's like
Ignorance is bliss.
if I don't pay attention to it, it's not there. Let me just finish what I'm doing, and we'll go to that later.
Yeah, something's not
Yeah.
good.
So
Here,
what do you
guys.
do, Shin?
Yeah. What do you?
Do you put it down or do you not put it down?
Sorry, what? Sorry.
Do you start lowering the casket or do you not start lowering the casket?
I don't lower the casket.
Hmm.
Okay. You say something's wrong though.
I kind of give an expression to Minnow and Ambrose and Uthal. Wait, is Uthal with us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the back. holding it up.
Giving a very sussy look. Like, how am I gonna describe this? Shin has never given like facial signals before, so he's just kind of making a face. He's
Uh-huh.
like twisting his face
Mhm.
around, like kind of winking and then raising his eyebrows. And yeah.
All right, Minnow squints
Okay.
and like furrows her eyebrows like, "What?"
Oh, whoops. I didn't see anything. I genuinely didn't. I actually.
All right, Minnow's like alternating now back and forth between supporting the casket and lowering it. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Just tell me what to do.
I want you to
I guess.
keep walking.
Okay. I guess. Could Uthal hold? So So 2 people on either side, and then there's Uthal in the back.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like in the back because like I'm
Yeah,
assuming you're in the front, Ismark's in the front, and then Shin and Uthal are in the back.
Yeah, we can keep going, but I tell Uthal to switch with me and take the lead,
Okay.
and I'll take the back. And I say,
As
all right.
you let go, so you let go first, and then as you walk to it, do you grab it right away or what happens?
I just tell Uthal like just to switch with me. I tell him to hold it until I can get over to his side, I guess. I feel like he's strong enough to support it. And then when I get in position, I'm like, okay, you can go over to your side where I was and grab there.
Okay.
And so I grab it as soon, like I try my best to not have a moment where the casket is so unsupported.
Just doing a 1-2 switcheroo.
Yeah.
Okay, so the moment that you do that, you kind of left Ismark in the front by himself.
Okay.
And then the one angle on the other end isn't there. So the moment that you kind of get it, it kind of drops back down, and he kind of like loses his balance a little bit with that because it was up high, and so he wasn't really putting much weight on it since Uthal was basically like doing it in the back.
Okay.
And it kind of like it tilts.
So when
So
I
give me
leave to here, this side drops.
yeah,
Okay.
and like you go in the back here,
And then
that's
I
where
go
Uthal's
back.
at.
Minnow
Yeah.
uses her cat-like reflexes to catch a dipping corner.
Yeah, give me a acrobatics check. Yeah, it's you're too short. You're not even close.
Oh, damn it.
Damn.
You kind of just like jump, and you're just like like your little paws jump at it. But yeah, kind of like dips. Ismar kind of like catches himself a little bit. He like looks back at Ambrose, and he just has that look like really, and then like Uthal grabs it.
Okay. So it didn't fall. It's fine.
There was definitely a shift in weight in that.
There was a
fall.
shift in, yeah, but we're still above ship. So.
All right, we're
All
walking.
right, yeah. We start walking.
We're ignoring that sound. Got it. This looks
On
comforting.
Ismark's orders.
And what was he saying?
Who?
I thought you guys were you
Oh,
guys both talked at the same
no.
time. I didn't know you guys were asking a question. All right, so as you guys get to right here,
I said this looks comforting. That's all.
the chapel is in shambles, with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end of the church sits a clawed-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower.
Hmm. All right, Ismark. Do your thing.
Do your
Brother.
thing, King.
Okay. As he walks, he's like, Donovich, hello. I need. He basically lets him know, like, I need to lay my father to rest. Will you please help with that? And as he says that, beneath the chapel floor, you hear a young man's voice cry out, "Father, I'm starving."
I turn to Ismark. You still think we should ignore this?
Ignore what? Listen, we
All
do
right.
this here, and then we can
So
finish. We can figure out what that voice is. Look around.
I give
You
a
see
look to
stairs?
Uthal, Shin, and Minnow. Like, this is...
I dropped the casket.
It's...
I step out
Okay,
of the way of the falling casket.
Alright, when I see Shin do that, I follow suit.
Uthal will put down the casket.
Uthal, okay.
But yeah, Donovich is just praying there. It looks like he's been praying like throughout the night, and like his voice is hoarse and weak, and he really lets him know that well, you can go and just walk back outside, and you can take it to the cemetery, and well, actually, I mean, it already is dawn, so I mean, we can. Fine, like let's go ahead and do this. He, you guys all walk outside, and you guys get to a plot at the cemetery, and he sits there and he offers prayers to the Morning Lord, uh, hoping to give deliverance for Kolyan from Barovia.
What was that second to last proper noun? Koyan?
Kolyan, that's the
name,
name
right?
of the burgomaster.
Oh, right. Okay. Thank you.
So we're out in the
I
graveyard.
take my top hat out
Yeah.
just to take it off
It's...
Okay.
out of respect.
Right?
And yeah, yeah, so with that there, you guys have the funeral. He says his prayers, and then you guys kind of like walk back in here. You still hear the screaming, and again you hear the
La, la,
father,
la.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
La la la. So, Ismark! Do you feel at peace now?
I feel a bit better. If you want to ask Donovich what that noise is, go right ahead.
No, I'm good.
Standing here.
Father, I'm still alive. Where is that coming from?
It says, "Father, I'm
Beneath us.
starving," from below.
Oh. Oh.
It's a chapel floor.
And Donovan is who again? Sorry,
Donovich is
Donovich.
The
Is he
this
priest.
the
guy right
Pope?
here.
Oh,
The
He's the
Pope.
priest, yeah.
I thought that said Pope the whole time.
Dude, you want to ring that bell though?
A bell. I'll
Hey,
pass on the bell.
Father, can I ring the bell?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Father, what's that noise?
He's like, that's my son.
Dude,
What?
everyone is so fucked up here in Barovia.
What is?
And he's starving.
Yes.
What's going on here?
He. Okay.
Like how
My
he just
son.
doesn't even try to hide it.
Kind of hard to hide the fact that there's been screaming.
Yeah.
that's
Or
true.
I'm hungry. He kind of sits there and my son Doru, about a little more than a year ago, him and several other villagers stormed the castle in revolt. Um, they they were there with a wizard that was in black robes, who came to Barovia from a faraway land. And as far as we were able to find out, the wizard died by Strahd's hand, and so did my son. Um, but he returned to me as a vampire spawn.
Jeez.
I trapped him below us in the Undercroft,
What are you gonna do with him?
and I pray day and night, hoping that the gods will tell me how to save him without destroying him.
So Shin's instinct as like a demon slayer kind of kicks in, because he's dealt with these types of scenarios a lot. And he's like, Shin says, where is he?
He's below in the Undercroft.
Take me to him.
What are you going to do?
Offer my services, of course.
And what would those be?
My
Well,
professional expertise.
these things called vampires, I essentially deem them as demons, and they're not exactly good. So I'm going to eliminate him.
No. I can't let you kill him.
Well, I can't let him stay down here.
But we can find a way to save him.
There's no way.
How do you
Oh.
know that?
The only way is beheading him. Then he'll find peace. He sounds like he's in pain.
No. I will not let you hurt my son.
Well, he's not your son anymore.
You know, I don't care. And he kind of like goes back into praying.
Ominous.
Well, Shin's like, he's being more adamant this time. He's saying that, well, it's not your choice. It's gonna happen one way or another.
Jeez.
You're a cold-blooded motherfucker.
As he hears you say that, he can hear like, this is it, like in your voice kind of thing. And
Wait, what do I hear? Sorry.
No, I'm saying he hears like that in your
Oh.
voice,
That you ain't
and
fucking around.
he's like, I won't allow you to kill my son. And as he does that, he pulls out like there's like a club that he has. Like he grabs behind the altar that's there,
Okay.
and he's sitting there and he's ready to fight you.
Oh shit.
And then I
Okay.
pulled out my gun.
Yeah.
I tell him I suggest you stay down.
Now, if there's one thing that any father should do is protect their child. I failed him once, I will not fail him again. And what do you say to that?
Well, you failed him once, and that's it. You failed. He's not your son anymore.
Dude, you are cold.
There's no going back.
With that, he hears you say that, and he says, no, you're wrong. I can save him. And as he does, in his other hand, you see him like target you.
Oh shit.
Oh, with what?
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Ooh, on an 11, you fail.
Wait, how many is? Oh wait, okay.
Is this some
That's pretty
goddamn
good.
Mortal
Never
Strike?
mind.
And with that, you take 5 damage.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
As
chill.
he sacred flame.
Oh, okay.
Classic.
Classic.
Classic priest move.
Like I said, I will not allow you to hurt my son.
Sacred flame, huh?
Sacred flame.
So it doesn't really hurt Shin, right? It's just kind of like a
Those
like
5
a
damage
solid.
radiant.
So that's true. Okay. What do I say to that?
This is the way that he shows that he means business.
Mm-hmm.
That's sacred flame.
I say, look, as a father, this pains me too. But keeping him alive like this isn't living. You have to let him go. And the longer he's alive, you're gonna hurt other families as well. Other fathers.
Oh.
Give me a
Bam.
persuasion.
Bam, bam.
Give you what?
First week.
Give me persuasion.
Okay.
Not 20.
Imagine.
Let's see. 15. That is good. Um he sits there sobbing, and he says that as a father, even though you say that I am not one anymore, I have to do everything that I can to save him. He was my life, he was my purpose. Without him, I'm nothing. Right now, he's safe down below. He's not harming anyone. Just go, and everything will be okay. But if you continue down this path, I will have to strike you down.
So this kind of motivates Shin like even more because he's kind of gone through the same. He hasn't gone through the exact same thing, but like as a father to father, it makes a lot of sense. It hits home, and yeah, I kind of resigned to his resilience, and I'm gonna go up to him. I'm gonna go up and try to subdue him.
Okay. How do you subdue him?
Let me think. Well, I want to try to get behind him and put his hands together like behind his back, and kind of just throw him down.
Okay. Um.
I kind of put my
Yeah.
knee on his back with his hands on his back.
I guess give me a. I guess so. You walk up to him. He sees the fact that you've kind of like are less aggressive in that, and I think he would fall for it, thinking that um, and so yeah, so you get close up to him. Give me a grapple check. So it would be
Grapple check.
yeah,
Strength?
a strength check.
Oh,
So your athletics against his dexterity.
Or athletics, whichever is higher.
Mm.
Pretty good.
He doesn't really have anything. Yeah, you're able to subdue him.
And I tell the rest of the party to look for his son.
Stairs are probably behind one of these doors.
He's like, and you just see him just struggling. He's like, no, no, please, no. As he's just saying that over and over again.
Is there
But
a
you
way I
still hear
could
the
knock him
screaming.
out? Do I have to do
Yeah.
damage to him to knock him out?
I mean, yeah.
If you don't have an ability that grants the unconscious debuff. Be cool if you did.
Yeah. Alright, I'll hold him.
Alright, I follow Shin's direction and start looking for stairs down to a basement.
And like as he's like struggling and yelling, he's able to cast thaumaturgy, and it's like his voice just gets booming, just loud. You just hear it screaming. He's like, "Let go of me, get off
hurts.
me."
I asked for Uthel's assistance to keep him down.
Yeah. Let's see. Uthal, what
Just
you
sits on him.
Yeah, just sit on him.
Just
Uthal goes and he'll bring rope. He'll like tie him
Okay,
up.
bet.
Okay. As you guys keep checking to see. Sorry, 3C, you see that it is a bedroom. Dirty bedroom contains a wooden bed with straw-filled mattresses, next to which rests a small table with an oil lamp burning brightly on it. Mounted above the bed's headboard is a wooden sun-shaped holy symbol. That's this room here.
Mm-hmm.
3E, that one there. An old desk and chair stand against the south wall. A wooden holy symbol mounted above them. A sunburst. A 10-foot long iron rod attached to the north wall stands bare, suggesting a tapestry once hung here. Against the far wall stands a wooden cabinet with 4 tall doors. That's that one there.
I found a trap door.
Yeah. So that one there. Time and neglect have punched holes in the ceilings of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles and puddles of water. In one corner, set to the floor, is heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. A young man's screams of anguish can be heard through the door.
You get some of that Jolton punch tonight.
Hmm.
All right, maybe this is where we call it. Head down there tomorrow. Head down there next week.
That is where we'll stop here.